Into a ground like this, a stadium like this, it's got the feel, a
Absolutely.
proper feel, doesn't it?
We were just talking about this off air. We were just saying that this has got the feel of a test ground.
Yes.
As it should, with the kind of history seeped into this ground. Some of the matches that have been played over here.
Yes.
Test matches, big matches, important matches, iconic matches.
Yes.
So look, I think the players here, even though we all know they've all international players, played a lot of cricket in the past, they'll still get a little inspired coming on and playing at this ground.
Well, you know, Rohan talks about being inspired here. Back in 2002, I had the privilege of being here when India played England. And India, Sourav Ganguly won the toss and batted first. And he was ridiculed by the likes of Ian Botham. And then India rattled up 728 runs.
Sanjay Bangar got a really good, gave India a really good start. I think got 65, 70. Hundreds by Sachin, Sourav, Dravid.
Yes.
Fabulous performance that.
And India won that test match. So just jogging in memory, those of you who remember that fabulous tour of 2002. But now let's update it to 2025. We've got the WCL. India against this strong Australian team. It's a tough job today for India.
Well, it's a tough job, especially after the hammering they got against South Africa. What you need as a team is to get your morale back up.
Yeah.
Tell the guys in the dressing room, like, look, that was a one-off. We had a bad day in the office. Forget about it. Let's come back, start afresh. We're a good side. If we play to our potential, we can beat them.
Yeah.
The other thing is the confidence in the Australian camp will be really high.
Yes.
Especially after the way they won the last game. But Chris Lynn putting on an exhibition of power hitting.
Yeah.
That was something else.
Yeah, two innings really stand out. A.B. de Villiers with his century, and then Chris Lynn with an 81 off 27 balls in the previous match. But yeah, you're right, Rohan. Much depends on how the pitch performs here at Headingley. So let's go to the middle and join Nikhil Chopra.
From the Run Fest at Leicester, we are in this beautiful ground at the Headingley. Slightly overcast conditions. I have the pitch doctor with me. Vakar bhai, the clouds are going to help the quicker bowlers on that surface?
Nikhil, this ground have got a rich history of test match cricket, and bowlers used to come and love bowling on these surfaces here. Ball used to move around a lot, but I'm not sure on this surface because at Leicester and Northampton we've seen a lot of grass on the surface. On this pitch, there's very little grass and it's rock solid, rock hard. So I have a feeling, apart from the new ball, maybe the first 1 or 2, maybe 3 overs, it's going to really come onto the bat nicely. And the teams are very eager to play. They've both been here for a good an hour and a bit. They've been just practicing hard. So I think we're going to have a wonderful game.
So with the new ball, obviously, trying to get it to swing up front, but as the ball gets old, quicker bowlers, the change of pace, slower balls come into effect?
I think the spinner is going to really struggle on this. It's not going to be that easy. For you, it's going to be tough. But for the pace, I think is the seam ball. I think the new ball, it's all about bowling the right length and not giving room to the batters. And that's the only way you can survive on this surface. And that's only up front. Once the ball gets soft, tough for the bowlers.
Last question. Bat first, bowl first, win toss.
With this overcast condition, I think it's not going to make much difference. You bat first, bowl first, it's going to remain the same.
Well, at the end of the day, 40 overs of good cricket is going to get you to win the game.
Yeah, so we've got the pace sort of thoughts of Waqar Younis and Nikhil Chopra with his off spin as well. But how do you feel about when you win the toss in these matches? Considering we're legends players, right? We're dealing with legends players. Do you want to sort of spare your bowlers in a way, don't you? So, you know, does that thought ever get into your head, Ro, when you win the toss? Do you think, okay, let's bat? Or if you field first, how do you feel it?
Well, I think what's happening in these legends tournaments now, and which is a lot of the bowlers and the players are recently retired.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily that they've been retired for about 7-8 years.
No, just recently.
Recently retired. So they're in the flow of the game. They know they're fit. We've seen a lot of these players. They're extremely fit.
Yeah.
So look, I'd be doing whatever I think is needed to win the game.
Yes.
Whether that means bat first or bowl first.
Yeah.
For me, the fitness wouldn't come into consideration. what would come into consideration? What do I need to do as a team, as a skipper, as a leader to win the game?
Yeah. The other thing is you look when you play in England, you look this way as well. You look at the sky because yes, it's grey and overcast, but the forecast is for a great day of sunny weather. So you look skywards as well.
You do, because if the weather stays like this, and like you said, there's chances of it changing and becoming sunnier, then I'd want to bowl first. I'd want to take advantage of this overcast conditions, get the ball to dart around, seam around, and then hopefully the sun comes out when it's your turn to bat, and it becomes much easier. So that's something that would come into consideration as a skipper. But you're right. I mean, hopefully the weather does change.
Absolutely. Well, it'll get warmer, I can assure you. Okay, we're ready for the toss. The two skippers are out there with our man in the middle, Dominic Cork.
Match number 10 and the toss is ready. Yuvraj Singh of the Indian champions, Brett Lee of the Australian champions, Mr. Nishan Piddy, who is chairman of Ease My Trip, and of course David Jukes, who is match referee. Right, Nishan, if you hand the coin to Yuvraj, Brett Lee will give it a call.
Heads.
Heads is the call from Brett Lee. And it has come down, David Jukes. It is a head, so Australia won the toss. Brett, you've won the toss. What are you going to do first and why?
I think we might have a bowl today. It's worked for us so far, and I think the conditions are pretty good. Look, it's a day match, so I don't think it factors in too much.
What have you made of the competition so far? Obviously, you've had one rain out and one win. How are you going as a team?
Look, we're certainly enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. I thought we played close to the perfect match last game. The boys bowled well through that middle period. Defended well, got about 142 to chase down, and Chris Lynn came out and just blew them away.
Tell us about your experiences of here. It's changed a little bit, Headingley, obviously with that new stand. What are your experiences here? Go back to 2005.
Well, we're saying off air that we've been in about 7 different change rooms around here, but no, it looks beautiful. Our field looks nice and quick, so there should be some runs on the cards today.
Any changes to your team?
Same team as last time.
Good luck.
Thanks.
UV, come in.
Come on, mate.
You've lost the toss. What would you have done?
Probably would have chased it as well. Haven't played in this ground in a while and would have nice to chase, but you have to play good cricket to win a game.
Tell us about your experiences here. You're overseas player here. You play for India here. Tell us what you feel like when you play at Headingley.
Well, I don't want to talk much about my county average over here, but the ODI game I played well here, and it's last couple of years it's been a good batting wicket. Early days used to swing a lot. Hopefully, we put some runs on the board today and try and win this game.
Tell us about your experience of being back, wearing that Indian badge and with some of your colleagues. It must be great to be back in that changing room.
Definitely, I think that's the reason why you come back on the field, because you miss the camaraderie in the dressing room, because you hardly get to spend time with the guys because everybody's got families. It's good to have that, but the whole point is that you want to come here to win the tournament. I know it's like we're at that age where we have to take care of our bodies, but the intensity is important.
What have you talked about going into this game? Is it must win, got to beat Australia today?
Yeah, unfortunately we're in a situation where we probably have to win most number of games. And today is a tough game for us, and if we can get some points on the board, then we'll be in contention to qualify.
Any changes to your team?
We got Harbhajan Singh instead of Stuart Binney. Thanks to you telling me that.
Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, mate. So the news to the middle is Australia have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first.
Yeah, well, judging by the cloud cover here, and yeah, that's the kind of decision you would make if the toss comes in your way. The other thing is that that I think we're using the white, obviously the kookaburra with the bit more of a pronounced seam, so I think that makes sense to bowl first.
Oh, without doubt. Like I said, cloud cover. What you want is your medium pacers to exploit those conditions.
Yes.
And also, when you have a look at what Australia did in that chase, they've chased comfortably in the last game with Chris Lynn getting that magnificent 80 odd. So why change something if it ain't broke? Why fix something if it ain't broke?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure of the side, but maybe Peter Siddle is just walking past us. Maybe we're going to ask him how he's feeling about bowling on this, but we'll take a short commercial break and be back for a few more thoughts after this.
Best pitch in England, this. For white ball cricket, best pitch. Really? Nottingham is here, but long way. I didn't see that. Come back.
Welcome back to Headingley in Leeds. News of the toss here. Australia have won it, so Brett Lee has decided that they'll bowl first against India. That match is to come. We've got a double header here today. But first, yesterday at Leicester, we saw South Africa against Pakistan. South Africa, of course, one of the informed teams. Let's show you the highlights of yesterday's game.
Well, we're back at Grace Road, Leicestershire for match 9 of the Augusta Properties WCL 22. Ready to rock and roll here. Well, 6 mils of grass on that surface, Nikhil. Same pitch as was used
For the quicker bowlers with the new ball. You get that extra bit of bounce as well. Really nicely played. We'll get that boundary.
Oh, yes, please. Lovely. That's our first Augusta Properties. Beautiful drive. Lovely timing. It's a long half volley, but only second ball Cameron Akmal has faced, and his body weight was right in to that drive. Now then, it's gone up in the air. Mid-wicket circling underneath. He steadies himself. What a wonderful catch. Well, that's Cameron Akmal in a nutshell. Short in stature, strong arms, big shoulders, and pumping one through extra cover. 3 done, 36 for 1. Short and pumped away, 50 up. In quick time here for Pakistan. They're going nicely.
Such a strong batting lineup from South Africa.
Oh dear, it's gone a long way up and it's come swiftly down. Ardus Fillion is the man underneath it, and Juan Olivier thanks his fellow quick bowler. And artistry on the right. Good looking shot. Should be a couple here. Should be a couple. In fact, they'll get 4. Easily done. That was so slowly delivered by Chris Morris, and it's been pasted straight back past him for 4. That's going to be out. It is easily done. Wayne Parnell takes the catch, and that's a big blow for Pakistan.
Pumps it firmly down the ground. Finally, some aggression from Shoaib Malik.
Should get him going. Should get him going. Wow, just over the top of the fielder. This was little flat. This is D'Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6.
Oh, here we go. What a wonderful half century. A lovely, lovely, fluent 6 down the ground. D'Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6. And a half century for Amin.
Yeah, very well played. That was in the slot. He took his time. He settled himself.
Shot. Very good shot from Shoaib Malik. And he's got his radar set now. 16 gone, 151 for 3. Bowled him. Off goes that off stump. Over he goes. And that will be a welcome sight for South Africa.
Just missed the length on that occasion, I mean. And Asif Ali is one of them as well. In the gap, and will take the boundary. Shoaib Malik moves on to 43. It's 160 for 4.
Oh, that is very, very big. Asif Ali at his destructive best. He is dynamite. Really, if you're in... Oh, yes. That is majestic from Asif Ali. D'Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6. Bullet straight. This man is so dangerous. Oh dear, who wants it? Hashim Amla underneath it. Hashim Amla takes it so easily. And that's the end of the cyclone called Asif Ali. Well done, Hashim Amla. Amir Yamin comes in and gets 4 straight away. 20 overs. Bowled, well bowled. Oh dear. That is squeezed off that outside edge for 4. That is the luck of the draw for Amir Yamin. 197. It's not going to be 200. Well bowled South Africa in the end, but that's a very daunting total that Pakistan have put on the board. Pakistan champions, 198 for 5. Shajil Khan, 19. Kumar rating South Africa's bowlers. 2 for 19. Olivier, he bowled so well. 1 for 38, Parnell. 1 for 42, Viljoen. 1 for 18, JP Duamini. South Africa will need 199 to beat Pakistan.
Ruman Rice.
Well, just as you mentioned, Wakar, no real pace, but a little bit of shape. He'll have to go full.
Really well last night also.
Oh, lovely timing. That is trademark Amla. It looked like he was going to beat the bat and crash into the pads, and at the last minute he just clips it for 4. What a good shot. What a lovely, fluent, old school straight drive. In a white ball game, it's good to see. 13 without loss.
Could be out, could be out. Sumar Amin, one of the better fielders, a square leg. He had enough time to settle himself down and pouch that catch. First blood for Pakistan. It's in the air. Shoaib Malik, Shoaib Malik, Shoaib Malik. And Shoaib Malik caught it. Wow, that is a beauty. So steady under the ball. Although he was running back, his head was so still
Ervir on strike. Picks it up, not overly convincingly, but it's gone for 4 all the same. Just fractionally short. In the air and gone. The stranglehold is getting stronger. Hashim Amla is a key scalp. Oh, now then, yes, this time the umpire says it's going to be out. The fickle finger of fate points to the batter. Hafiz gets his man.
Again, that tantalizing length and that line. Superb bowling by Mohammad Hafiz. The batsman didn't have any choice but to just jump out. Rudolph, just that impact substitute going waste for South Africa.
Pulled away into the vacant deep mid-wicket region. Couple of bounces into the pickets for 4. Good finish. 10 off it, 13 done. Goes leg side, man in the deep. Really good catch. Amir Yarmin in the deep. He's a good all-rounder, and that's a very, very well-judged catch. Clubbed down the ground. Has got enough. 6. Could you believe it? The first 6 of the innings, the first. Now then, catch it, Atul. Catch it, Atul. Oh, Atul, why didn't you jump out and catch it? Wow, bowls it wide of the off stump. Oh, hello! Hello, what a great catch that is. Umar Amin, you're having a fantastic day here at Grace Road.
ODI. That is a big one. The Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. That's the best. There. Whoa. He's picked this up. Oh my goodness, that's a great hit from Wayne Parnell. The Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 that Wahab Riaz will not enjoy. Bowled him. Revenge for Wahab Riaz. He took a couple of blows, but then Wahab, with his experience, knocks the stumps over. That looks like it could be 4 more. Morne van Veek enjoying himself. 18 gone, 137 for 8. Oh, that's handy. That will do nicely.
Yeah, I think it's just bounced on a boundary skirting.
Van Veek goes after this one, and he'll get 4.
Yeah, both these teams, they look very strong.
Oh, hello. Straight up. Cameron Akmal should take this, and he does. So Chris Morris's stay is a short one, and Sohail Tanvir picks up his second. Crash. How about 6 big ones to start? The Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 for Phil Yun. And that is the end of it for South Africa. The South African champions 167 for 9. Pakistan champions have played like a champion team today. They've beaten South Africa by 31 runs. So a few warning signs as Van Veek not out 40. Yeah, 2 for 13, Tanvir 2 for 21, Hafiz, Malik 1 for 18. Oh, those bowling figures are very good. Yeah, 7 bowlers used. That just shows you the variety of this Pakistan attack. Some runs. Yes, well, welcome back to Headingley. This is the team lineup for today. We've got India who are going to be batting first, so we'll see this side through the eyes of Rohan Gavaskar, Ro, Shikhar Dhawan and Robin Uthappa to open.
I think that's a really good opening pair. Shikhar Dhawan got a beauty in the last game. Ambati Raidu, Suresh Raina, Irfan Pathan, Yuvraj Singh, Yusuf. Have a look at where Yusuf's coming out to bat. So it's a strong batting lineup. And then you've got Piyush Chawla, Harbhajan Singh, Vinay Kumar and Siddharth Kaul. So it's a really good 11 that they've got out there. Australia champions though. Chris Lynn, what a magnificent player he is. Sean Mars, Darcy Short, Ben Dunk, Callum Ferguson, Ben Cutting. So good side.
There we are. So there we are. We'll just keep it very short. Darcy Short. Australia are bowling.
Well, it's day number 8 over here for the WCL League, and the action has now moved to a new stadium in Leeds. Welcome to the race for the semi-finals, with Australia, Pakistan and South Africa sitting very comfortable in their positions. India will take on the explosive Australian side, while West Indies will have to up their game against Pakistan. It's all happening today. Super Saturday, double header. WCL.
Welcome along. We have moved north from Leicester to the iconic ground of Headingley in the first of 2 games today. Super Saturday. And the Newcastle Properties WCL 2025 is India champions up against Australia champions. Being able to take pace off. And they're a good side, a strong side, led well by Brett Lee. And you look at the names there, Sean Marsh, Darcy Short, who is still playing a lot of franchise cricket. Brett Lee, who bowled well in that opening game against England at Edgbaston, a little bit of swing. He talked about this game and how it's changed, how this game has changed since he's retired, and that is the remaining fixtures that we see. So 4 games in 2 days up here in Headingley, and then we move back down to Leicester for a couple of games, semi-finals back at Edgbaston, and then the big final on August the 2nd. Remember last year it was India who won that final against Pakistan, and we'll wait to see who will make it through at the moment. South Africa, well, they're sitting pretty, and they have played well, Niall O'Brien, and it'll be interesting to see who will make that final.
Yeah, South Africa have been excellent so far. Beaten last night, though, in Leicester by Pakistan, so it does keep the group nice and open. Still plenty of games. Australia look a strong side all the same. Plenty of powerful batting. All the sides throughout the tournament are pretty well balanced. South Africa have come with a much better side this year. West Indies are always dangerous. Good crowd coming through here. We should have a good crowd here Saturday afternoon. Strong cricket support in the local area. Very strong domestic structure in the local leagues.
Yeah, Pakistan West Indies is the second game here at Headingley. Not one of our selfies quite yet, but we will be showing selfies throughout the day. Yeah, and I talked to both players really at the toss about how this ground has evolved. That is the new pavilion, and you can see the changing rooms just above the black side screens. That's their new place where they change now. And if we look at the other end, where the new Howard stand is, that is the new, or was the old rugby stand end that Leeds Rhinos play rugby league behind that. That is the new stand, really good facility. Right at on the first floor there is a really good corporate hospitality facility that is used for test matches, and really good seating. Remember what a sort of test match that was, England versus India here, and that chase on this ground. Wow. So they've really improved Headingley over a period of time now. That is a hotel, so similar to Old Trafford that has a hotel on it that turns into corporate hospitality. That's also another place where the changing rooms used to be, just to the left where the scoreboard is now. It's where the old changing rooms, when you go back to the 81 Australia series with Botham and Willis on this ground here. So 3 different areas where teams have now changed here. So this is definitely changed this ground. And the 2 teams are just making their way out to just the side of the pitch with the 2 umpires. Australia are already ready and in line. Shikhar Dhawan will open up for India. Brett Lee, I'm sure, will be taking the new ball from the Kirkstall Lane end, running down the hill. And India are in desperate need of a win in this competition, trying to defend last year's victorious team that won the first edition of the World Championship of Legends. And the 2 teams now in place. Remember, it's Australia who won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. But before we see Brett Lee take the new ball, it's time for the national anthems.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able to do so, please stand for the anthems of Australia and India.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free, with golden soil and wealth of toil. Our home is good by sea, our land abounds in nature's gifts, all beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing advance Australia
गणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Anthem's done, and the 2 teams are ready to play match 10 of the Dugasta Properties World Championship of Legends, match number 10, and a couple of names, as I said, that you've not seen before in this season's 2025 WCL. Niall O'Brien, Harbhajan Singh, and all what he brings. Siddharth Kaul, Australia, the same team.
Yeah, Harbhajan, good to see. Baji in the 11. He won't get much joy out of the surface. It's a very good track. Siddharth Kaul, who played for Northamptonshire a couple of seasons ago in the county championship, made a good impression for Northants in his brief stint. Wonderful venue. Top class white ball venue, regarded as one of the best batting strips in the UK. Robbie, who had a disappointing innings a couple of days ago in Northampton, as did a lot of the Indian batters, truth be told. Fine player, good stroke maker. Easy on the eye batter, likes to hit through the line and up and over the offside. And a right hand, left hand combination up top. Shikhar Dhawan, who did well to get out of that game in Northampton a couple of days ago without an injury. He got a beauty of a Yorker, in-swinging Yorker by Hardis Villion. Hit Shikhar Dhawan's toe and then onto his middle stump. So he's lucky not to have done some damage. Another bowler that should get a bit of shape through the air is Brett Lee, the Australian champions captain. Big game this. Two sides desperate for another couple of points.
Quorum of India, our official timekeeper of World Championship of Legends. Countdown is on. Brett Lee was all ready to go. Not happy. Look at him, fast bowler. Love it. Robin Uthappa. Robin Uthappa will take the first delivery. Slip in place then for Brett Lee. And it's one of those iconic actions that you'll never forget. Brett Lee, beautiful action. Uthappa off and running with a quick single. Played in that iconic 2005 series against England. I remember that last wicket at Edgbaston. He was at the other end when Michael Kaspovic was caught down or caught off his glove. Whether the glove was in contact with the handle, but that is done and dusted. Harmison with the pitch, with the ball. I will get it out in a bit. Harmison was the bowler, Gareth Jones the keeper. Shikhar Dhawan then off and running.
Well, Peter Siddle in the chase. Peter Siddle has been spending all summer in the UK. He's been coaching Essex. Good cricketer, Peter Siddle. Excellent bowler. He's played a lot of cricket in England, Somerset and Essex.
Nice little bit of swing from Brett Lee.
Just thinking with that India lineup, Corky, Harbhajan in. 3 of the top 4 for Australia, left-handers. Darcy Short, Ben Dunk, Sean Marsh, so maybe opportunity for Harbhajan later on with a couple of lefties. That's a good ball from Brett Lee. Not a great deal of carry thus far.
I'd be happy with that. Brett Lee, because he's just going to bowl that length delivery. It's a wicket that's been used here before at Headingley, and it was for a Roses T20 game here about 2 weeks ago. And the ball for the seamers early on just sat in the surface a little bit. And anybody who looked to hit square, the ball went up in the air. Joss Butler played beautifully for Lancashire here on this surface, hitting straight. Test match just happening down the road or down the M62. Set up quite nicely for England at the moment.
Yeah, Ben Stokes 100, first 100 in Test cricket for 2 years since he got 151 against Australia at Lords. 311 lead, I'm led to believe. Ooh, that's tasty.
105 wickets in the Test match for Ben Stokes. Wow. 100 with the bat, 5 wickets with the ball. Sliced away, a little bit of width on offer. Shikhar Dhawan says thank you very much. Finishes the first over off with a boundary, 9 without loss. 105 wickets.
Is James Middlebrook third, please?
Thanks for doing my last commentary. Oh, lovely, thank you. You know, still owe me 400 quid for your taxi fare, that's all right. Good batting lineup for the India champions, who are in need of a win in this competition. Try and keep themselves in with a chance to get into those semi-finals. Peter Siddle, 133 T20 career matches, will run slightly up the hill from the Howard stand end. No slips for Peter Siddle, who normally looks to just hit back of a length, just try and nip it back into the right-hander. Clip towards that leg side. Darcy Short tries to get underneath it. Lovely piece of timing. And it's a first. D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6.
Signature pickup stroke from Robbie Uthappa. Loves just getting across to the offside and flicking with that bottom hand. Slightly top edge, but short-ish boundary leg side.
And there's that bounce. Generally here at Headingley, normally you just get a bit more bounce running up the hill, even though Darren Gough will tell you it's not up the hill. That's our sponsor, D'Augusta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. Yeah, just talking about running up the hill here from the Howard stand, and generally that's what Darren Gough used to do throughout his Yorkshire career and England career here. He'd want to run up the slight hill because he felt like the ball would just be bowled into a pitch that is slightly going up and he'd get a bit more bounce. People who bowled from the other end, maybe the ball kept a little bit lower. Always theories, talk about the ridge at Lords, and it's all theories.
Yeah, Darren Gough had some very interesting concepts and theories and thoughts about the game. Wonderful bowler. Finished career at Essex, of course, Darren Gough. Came back here as director of cricket a couple of years ago. Gavin Hamilton is now the DOC at Yorkshire, former Scotland and briefly England bowling all-rounder.
Wanted a quick single, sent back, and quite rightly sent back. Extra cover was in close. Another 9 from that over, 18 without loss.
How many of Cartwright, Darcy Short, Chris Lynn.
So if you don't want to have another view, just mention Ease My Trip in Pakistan. Just say you'll be taken off.
There was a big sign yesterday. Do not mention.
Can we have it on there?
Sorry.
A strong Australian side as well, with bowling unit, Nathan Coulton-Isle, Steve O'Keefe, Dan Christian. Nice, that is good from Brett Lee. Saw Robin Uthappa come down, short delivery, but too short. Remember, no bouncers are allowed, and hence why batter thinks I'm going to try and cash in. He's not happy, Brett Lee. He's a typical fast bowler, and I agree with him.
Good bowling. He saw the batter come down. First over, Brett Lee pitched up and got swing, and then he saw Robbie advancing and he just banged it in, Brett Lee. Look how far down the pitch he is. What are you meant to do?
Is this a free hit? Free hit. That is clever. Clever from Brett Lee. Pace off. I'm not sure if you're picking Robin Uthappa's reaction. He is not happy that he's missed out on a slower delivery.
Yeah, I think it might have been the knuckleball. Wasn't a cutter and it wasn't out the back of the hand. I think maybe just held it in the knuckles, Brett Lee.
Oh, this is into that western terrace. Picked up length really quickly. And it's another Dugasta Properties, 10 on 10-6.
Well, Corky, you mentioned in the Roses game, when you went square, it went high and not that far, but this was right out of the screws. Beautiful pickup. He's a good puller of the ball. Hip high, not much venom behind it. Good start here for India.
Yeah, in the game that I did for Lancashire Yorkshire, I had the likes of Jimmy Anderson playing. He bowled well. I was just trying to think how old Brett Lee was. I know you shouldn't mention people's age, but 48, Brett Lee. He looks like he still could be playing. Harshit Tomar, two from the left there. Founder of World Championship of Legends. Lovely. That is really good from Shikhar Dhawan. Just use the pace. Look how he just opened the back face up and timed it beautifully.
Well, what a beautiful stroke that is from Shikhar Dhawan. Contrasting styles. Timing from Shikhar Dhawan. A bit of grace from the left-hander. And Robbie, the right-hander, is all about power.
Lovely. Clever. Expensive over. 17 from it. 35 without loss. Expensive over then, 17 from it. Boundaries are coming thick and fast for India. They've had 3 Ease My Trip 4s and 2 Dugasta Property 10-on-10 6s. This is a lovely shot, Niall O'Brien.
Yeah, timing, game awareness good. Third is inside the ring, so Robbie just using the pace now. A bit of Steve O'Keefe, left arm finger spin.
He gets away with that, just trying to get it in between the 2 fielders that are up in the circle on the leg side. It's a full toss, and he just tries to guide it. I think he should try and hit it out the ground. 8 p.m. It's not 8 p.m. but it is ready for premium black packaged drinking water. Always good in this weather in England, which we're having this year, to rehydrate yourself. Experienced bowler, good bowler, Steve O'Keefe. Down the ground, I think. Got to hit it straight.
Yeah, had a very good career for the Sydney Sixers in the Big Bash. Steve O'Keefe, they're known as Sock, lives in Manly, beautiful beachside suburb. Oh. Well, beats Ben Dunk. Doesn't beat Brett Lee, who was at a very fine 45. Leg bye is given, so we'll let that one away with Ben Dunk.
Slower. Again, he's not looking to hit that, he's looking to guide it, Shikhar Dhawan. Just a single. That's okay. Remember, only allowed to have 2 fielders out in this power play, so it's not easy for a spinner. And looks like he's going leg side to both right-hander and left-hander. Deep mid-wicket and deep long on now for Robin Uthappa. Pulled, and that'll be another Ease My Trip 4. Poor delivery and put away.
Good batting all the same. It was short and it was leg side, but Robbie Uthappa keeps his pads out of the way. Good use of the crease. That left foot was behind the stumps on impact, so really good use of the depth of the crease there for the batter.
Dragged. That's okay. 10 or 9 from the over, another 9 from the over, and India are 44 without loss. Jaswal is out. Shubman Gill get 100. Good start in the power play for the India champions. Couple overs left in this power play, and Australia made a change. Nathan Coulter-Nile to bowl from the Kirkstall Lane end, taken over from Brett Lee with his 2 overs, none for 26, so expensive from the Australia captain. Well, that fielder has just gone slightly finer, and he's had a little shy at the stumps, and they'll get an overthrow.
Just ran straight to deep, well, short third, and I think it's Dan Christian had a ping of the pegs and fairly comfortable overthrow. Nathan Coulter-Nile, a tall, bustling seamer.
80's been the best power play so far in this season's WCL. That was South Africa against England, mainly A.B. de Villiers. Quite a decent, I wasn't there, but look, I've seen some highlights of it. Looked a decent innings.
Yeah, I wasn't there myself, but did catch the highlights. England have had a very disappointing campaign again. They were poor last year, England, and this year, same old, same old.
Bottom edge. Bottom edge. It's a decent length he's bowling there. Official fragrance partner of the WCL, Latafa. Lovely, beautiful shot. Maybe just comes across it a little bit because that's his way of his backlift, but with mid-off and mid-on up in the circle. It brings up the 50 for India.
Lovely, lovely batting. Another ease my trip for full and floaty, looking for swing. Nathan Coulter-Nile, the seam was in a good position, but there wasn't much behind it. Easily lofted.
That'll be a maximum. Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6, and it's just getting better and better for India.
Well, there's nothing behind this ball. No real venom from Nathan Coulter-Nile, and it's the shortest part of the ground. Down to that long leg region, it can't be more than 50 metres. Great start here for the India champions. Plenty to ponder for Brett Lee. Might go leg side again here, Robbie Uthappa.
Little single to finish off. Another good over for India. It's 13 from it. It's 5 gone and India are 57 without loss.
Well, welcome back as India are really going along at a rate of knots here. Robin Uthappa has got his foot down on the accelerator. 37 from 20. Shikhar Dhawan 16 from 11. And it's going to be Dan Christian. His economy is pretty good at 8.4. Dan Christian bowls a mixture of medium pace and some cutters and slower deliveries. And that's gone. He's caught behind. He had one whoosh too many. Dan Christian, the first strike. Oh, Aisha, what do you reckon?
Well, a much needed wicket here for Australia. Robin Uthappa and in fact Shikhar Dhawan both looking dangerous, but that man Christian is stuck and send Robin Uthappa packing for 37. India 57 for 1.
Ambati Raidu comes in with the platform set. Yeah, Dan Christian, his first ball, a little gentle little off-cutter. Robin Uthapa's eyes lit up. Ben Dunk doing the rest. Australia needed that because Uthapa was running them ragged. Right, let's go downstairs to Karishma Kotak.
Well, I have with me one of my favorite directors, Anand L. Rai. Great to have you here. Big fan of yours, but I believe you're a big fan of cricket.
Thank you, Karishma. Thank you so much. And it's such a pleasure being here. You know, it reminds me of my days, the nostalgia, watching these stars. You know, when I was struggling to make something out of myself, they were rising like anything.
I know it's definitely nostalgic.
Yes.
Indeed. Oh, wait, we have a wicket, so we're going to be back in a moment.
Right.
Dan Christian has found the Midas touch. And Ambati Raidu's stay is a very short one.
Well. Looks like the leg cutter. Fingers just ran across the ball and just holds its line. Dan Christian. Wow, what an introduction here by Brett Lee as he sends Ambati Raidu packing as well. Well, he's gone for naught. India 57 for 2.
Two quick wickets. And now it's Suresh Raina. A wonderful record in T20 cricket with 4 centuries, an absolute mainstay for the Chennai Super Kings.
And this is the reason why he's here. Just angles in and just leaves him ever so slightly. And that's enough for Ambati Raidu. Meanwhile, here he is, Suresh Raina, the stylish left-hander.
Okay, let's go back to Karishma.
And we're back. You were telling me how nostalgic this is for you.
You know, these stars, you know, for me, I'm talking about 2000. And I saw you, Vipaji, making a debut. I saw even Shikhar making a debut. So for me, they were the real star, and they were the guiding force, inspiration for me to do something well. I was not into cricket that time. I was making films. I was trying to make films.
Yeah.
And at the age of 18, 19, they were ruling, and it was so beautiful.
And they are still ruling as well. Tell me, what do you think of WCL Season 2, bigger, better? We were discussing that they have a great pool of players.
It's a fantastic atmosphere, and looking at them, you feel like, you know, it takes you to that age where you feel like cheering up, you feel like screaming, you want to be part of this blood rush. So it's fantastic.
Well, is it tempting maybe for you to make a film on cricket now? Because you used to like playing cricket.
Yeah, but for me, they're just not cricket. These cricketers are full of life.
Yes.
So making anything on them will be brilliant because they are the achievers.
Yeah.
They have achieved so beautifully.
Hard-working, right? And the beauty about T20 is anything can happen.
And cricket is very close to how life treats you.
Yeah,
you know,
it is.
ups, downs,
Yeah.
fight. You know, you have to be a fighter.
Absolutely.
That's what you have to do in life.
Well, I'm so glad you're here, and I'm so glad you're cheering for our, Team India. And great to have you, sir.
Thank you so much, Karishma. Thank
Back
you.
to you.
62 for 2. Maybe Anand Rai will be looking at making a film about this tournament. Who knows? We've got lead actors like Waqar Younis, Owais Shah, Dominic Cork, Niall O'Brien. Owais, what was going on there? I was looking down at Anandrai. What's the umpire told us? I saw his hands make a gesture.
Well, that's the end of power play.
Thank you.
That's what the sign was for?
Well, just coming back. 6. I just looked at the screen.
Just try and bring
now.
you back here to Headingley.
That's it. Headingley leads. Here we are in Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Did you like playing here?
No.
No.
I was a bit spoilt, to be fair.
There's a lad who played all his cricket at Lord's. Good looking shot, but it'll only be one. So you didn't like playing. You're out of your comfort zone here, were you?
I think I was out of my comfort zone as soon as I went outside the M25. I like London. I like the London grounds. Here it is.
The exchange on world's first arbitrage crypto exchange. And we've got the some of the best stroke makers in Indian cricket. Shikhar Dhawan, Suresh Raina. It's good to see. Except, you know, we've seen a couple of early strikes here by Dan Christian. Obviously, whatever he's found in this pitch, sometimes you could be the quickest bowler in the country, and you don't find the right ingredient. Dan Christian, you then cut back in your pace. Dan Christian's got no pace, but he found something to remove 2 wickets.
Well, perhaps the missing ingredient is the lack of pace. Looks like he's picked up both those wickets as he's ran his fingers off the ball, which is just allowed to grip a little bit and just do enough off the deck. And of course, he's the one picked up 2 wickets for his captain, Brett Lee. It's been a really good introduction so far, Christian. He's only conceded 5 runs off 1 over, but has picked up those 2 key wickets. India came out the blocks running. I mean, I thought they were brilliant up front. But since the loss of those 2 wickets, it has certainly stemmed the flow of runs.
Well, it's the way that Robin Uthappa plays. I love watching Robin Uthappa bat. Shikhar Dhawan now, after getting that extra set from Hardas Fulyun, when they played South Africa, Fulyun produced one of the balls of the tournament. Swinging, quick Yorker that took his toes with it. So Shikhar Dhawan, who's taken 16 balls for his 21. Suresh Raina with him. This venue has staged some great test matches over the years. Well, the recent one with India was a fabulous test match. I recall when India came here in 2002, Sourav Ganguly won the toss and batted, and he was ridiculed by the late Bob Willis and Ian Botham, who did a pitch report, and they were laughing. And then India scored 728 for 5 declared. It was a wonderful test match. I think Nasser might have been captain of England. 66 for 2. Can you have a look at that, 2002?
Yeah, he was.
Nasser. You were around in those days, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. But I didn't play that test match, but yeah. Tendulkar, I think, may have got 100. Or Sehwag got 100.
Rahul got 100.
Yeah.
Sourav got 100.
Oh, okay, all three. Okay, yeah.
They got 140 and 30.
Dravid, Tendulkar, Ganguly. Yes. That's 4 centuries.
728. Who's captain of England? Nasser?
Yeah.
And these two. Yeah, okay. I'm coming to that. Brett Lee, Peter Siddle, Steve O'Keefe, Nathan Coulter-Nile and Dan Christian, the names of the current WCL. But, you know, we talked then about the Indian team from 2002, but in our own commentary boxes, Latafa, the official fragrance partner of the WCL, we've got superstars, Dominic Cork, England, and Waqar Younis, who used to love bowling. He used to run down the slope here, Waqar, egged on by the Western Terrace. I think Waqar Younis's best figures here was 7 wickets. Mazza, can you tell us? Flayed away, that'll be 4.
Yeah, smart batting there by Shikhar Dhawan. Knew the gap was there, and just make sure he opens a face beautifully. Just talking about that 7 for, I think I may well have been one of those 7 wickets. Caught at slip. Swung, Waqar Yunus. Swung it around corners.
Awais Shah, you are right. You were caught by Inzamam ul Haq.
At first slip, yes.
At
I did
first
play
slip.
that game.
Yes, I know.
So did a certain Dominic Cork.
Waqar Yunus, 10 overs, 7 for 36. Dominic Cork caught Rashid Latif, bowled Waqar Yunus for 4. Darren Gough flayed he, came in and got 40 not out. So I've got to ask you, what pace do you recall Waqar Yunus bowling there?
Actually, I wouldn't say Waqar bowled the speed of light, or certainly not as quick as I thought. I remember watching him as a youngster, and he was terrifying, of course, a lot of teams all over the world. And there was suddenly I found myself facing the great man, and yeah, I wouldn't say it was his pace, but I think it was that amount of swing he was getting that afternoon was ridiculous.
Well, the runs are still coming here for India, thick and fast, these boundaries. 76 for 2 now. They're going along at a rate of knots. Yeah, Shikhar Dhawan's difficult to bowl to. He's got the most unorthodox batting technique. He'll create angles.
Yeah, good comeback there by Christian. Again, takes the pace off. Slightly more expensive in this over so far. He's conceded 10 runs. Shikhar Dhawan taking him for a couple of boundaries. Raina supporting him. A role Raina would have played a lot of for Chennai Super Kings. Comes in, just sort of holds the middle order together. Oh, there's an appeal. Off the thigh pad. 8 overs completed. India champions 76 for 2.
Just that game. I remember going up watching it. And I thought, this guy's quick. But then that series, he was like doing a lot of that. But then I was like,
"76 for 2 India, put into bat by Brett Lee, Australia's captain in the Augusta Properties WCL. Stephen O'Keefe, left arm spin. And you can expect to see Suresh Raina, Shikhar Dhawan using their blades to create angles. This is the Vigo selfie, the Vigotel selfie moment. Vigotel, our official smartphone partner.
Doesn't quite connect there, Shikhar Dhawan. I think it looks like Dhawan has decided he's going to be the aggressor, whereas Raina is just going to sit in. Try and turn the strike over to Shikhar Dhawan. Left arm spin of O'Keefe. So you would have thought one of the left-handers going to try and get after him. Be yet another single to the Indian champions as the score moves on to 79 for 2.
Catch it!
Oh, he's got a top edge, but it's landed safely. It's gone nowhere. That's very typical of Shikhar Dhawan, the most unorthodox player. Well, the foundation here for India is for a big score. Yuvraj is back in the side. Yuvraj Singh, he had a little niggle in the last match, and so he didn't feature. The end of 9 overs, 82 for 2. .37 very attractive runs from Robin Uthappa. Shikhar Dhawan is beginning now to go through the gears. Ambati Rayudu got a terrific delivery from Dan Christian, who's picked up both wickets. Irfan Pathan, Yuvraj and Yusuf Pathan to come. So plenty of firepower in India's batting. Nathan Coulter-Nile. Well, now, not quite sure what Shikhar Dhawan was trying to do there, but he does move around the crease. Very grateful to Augusta Properties for their sponsorship and their commercial collaboration, our main sponsor of the WCL, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. He seems to be favouring, I'm not so sure about that. Shikhar Dhawan seems to be favouring that leg side, the Western Terrace. He's looking for it. It's a shorter boundary.
Well, I think the bowlers are going to try and target his legs. I don't think they're trying to give him too much room. So they're going to try and bowl a tighter line into perhaps middle and leg, especially in the mood he's in at the moment. Looks like he's going to try and get after the bowling. And the bowler's just trying to perhaps take the pace off, bowl that tighter line, as most left-handers love a bit of width.
When do you want me to say that?
Coulter-Nile
Okay.
only conceded 14 runs so far.
Yeah, as a bowler, you've also got to be quite brave in your thinking when you're bowling to someone like Shikhar Dhawan who's moving around the crease. You've got to back yourself, brave and strong in mind, because you know that there'll be a lot of shenanigans going on. I'm not so sure if you moved around so much, but someone like Sachin didn't. He stood very still, didn't he?
Yeah, I did move around a fair bit, actually, especially against spinners. Just to get a... I felt that if I could put the onus back on the bowler to just think about what is the batsman doing. I guess...
well, I like that, because you're putting you're trying to get into the bowler's head.
Yeah, exactly that. I just wanted him to wonder, what was I doing? I mean, I just wanted to try and move around, and just as long as I knew where my stumps were, even though if I gave myself room or went shuffled across to the offside. This time gives himself a bit of room, Suresh Raina, and looks like now he's willing to open his shoulders as well and join the party with Shikhar Dhawan.
And then, when you look at the modern play, look at Ben Duckett for England these days. I mean, it's the movement around the crease is extraordinary, isn't it?
Certainly is. I mean, he's playing a different game. So the rest of the England cricket team, they're, they don't really believe in leaving the ball. They try and get after it, and certainly is paying off at the moment. Another slow ball, inside edge, as that concludes the 10th over. India move on to 88 for 2.
88 for 2 from 10. India, who've just slightly been brought back. Those back-to-back wickets from Dan Christian. They were flying after the power play. 62. All of a sudden, they've just been pulled back a little bit. Burj Mayfair Dubai's real estate company, our Indian champions title sponsor. Sliced away, and just be a single. Good afternoon to Waqar Younis.
Good afternoon, Koki. India was 62 in the power play. I think Australians done a fantastic job. Since then, they picked up 2 wickets and only 2 boundaries been hit since then. So things have just quietened for India. This might be another one. Oh, beautiful, wonderful fielding. Australians are really on their toes and making sure that they're not giving easy runs to the Indian batters in the slot. The timing was good, and the timing on the dive was perfect. Beautiful.
Yeah, Nathan Coulter-Nile with that. Gone are the days, Waqar, where you put your big left foot down and hope it hits it and stops. Now they're diving. They might be a little bit fresher, though, from the old days when 25 overs in a day was just a regular thing. 4 overs in a day now, Waqar, and they need a rest. 24 balls. I was just about getting loose by then.
Well, back-to-back matches nowadays, even T20 cricket is hard. I understand the pressure of T20 cricket, but come on, 25 overs to 4 overs, that's a big difference. But yeah, it's all about entertaining the crowd, and they have done it. It's in the air, should be taken, should be taken. It's an Aussie under it. Beautifully taken, an easy catch, and Australians are just all over India now, picking up their 3rd wickets, and they're not giving easy runs too. Brett Lee with his 1st wicket.
Yeah, maybe a cutter. Yeah, maybe into that surface, and Rainer just tries to go leg side. It could be one of the exchange on catch of the innings. Steve O'Keefe with that catch. India lose their 3rd. Rainer gone for 11, and India champions 91 for 3. Captain in at number 5, Yuvraj Singh, who said he would have had a bowl first at the toss. Still in a decent position, pace off Waqar Younis, and it's a decent length as well.
Yeah, comfortable catch. It's a pitch where you cannot bowl the same pace every delivery. You have to mix it up. It's a very good surface. You can hit through the line, but the bowlers have done well. They've just decided to go with their variations, and it's working for them. It's a very good pitch. Gone those days when Headingley was a surface where you want to come and bowl, and you get a lot of swing and seam, but now there's very little grass on the surface, and the pitches here are hard now. There's no more sort of spongy bounce anymore.
They've seen iconic games here in Test cricket over the last few years. Into the 11th, 93 for 3.
202. This year.
6 matches.
6 matches. Who?
Returning to the attack on the Howard stand end.
93 for 3 then. 9 overs left in this India champions innings. Got off to a good start. 57 for that opening partnership. And it was Dan Christian who got the first couple of wickets. He's back into the attack now from the similar end, the football stand end. 202 is the average score here this year in the domestic Vitality T20 Blast competition that's just finished. The group stage is just finished. So 237, the highest score. Six games at home, 202 the average score, and 5 won by the team batting first. And then 4 totals of 200. 8 p.m, premium black, packaged drinking water.
I don't think this pitch is going to change much. It's hard, and I feel batting first, batting second, it's not going to make much difference. All you got to do is you got to make sure that you shouldn't be chasing too many. I think once you hit 200 mark, batting second is always under pressure. Yes, you need a good start up front if you're chasing 200. But if you lose 1 or 2 wickets early on, then it becomes very, very difficult.
Yeah, and just before the break, I talked about those iconic tests that they've had here recently against Australia, against India, earlier on in this summer, where it was Ben Stokes and Duckett. Duckett really with that big 100 that saw England win that test match. Shot, that is a good shot. Not great pace, Dan Christian, but got to the pitch, hit it over extra, and it's another Ease My Trip 4.
The on-field umpire would like to check that if that ball is carried to over the boundary or not. I have a feeling that it just landed inside. Yeah, it just bounced inside and then off the skirting it bounced, so it will be 4. But a beautiful shot. Managed the pace well, came down the pitch and played it nicely. And a selfie moment. Vigotel.
100 comes up for India. Supporters here, supporters just down the road in Manchester for the Test series. Good to see supporters coming in. Yeah, and just talking about those iconic Test series and how well this ground has produced some magnificent tests throughout the time. Go back to Sri Lanka here as well, England-Sri Lanka, which went down to Jimmy Anderson getting out, I think, final couple of overs. Australia, India, and then the Ashes coming up in a few years here. There's no test match. No test match here, no test match in Old Trafford. There's a cover out there, so it'll be a single to finish. 9 from the over, 12 gone, 102 for 3. 57 for that opening partnership then. 34 between Shikhar Dhawan and Suresh Raina. And India are looking for another partnership here, trying to get themselves to about 180 if they can. Good news is next year that Pakistan will be playing a test match here. And that'll be packed out. And they do sell test cricket in this country really well. Very rarely are you able to get tickets, definitely for the first 4 days. And then in that final day, a lot of grounds just make it £20–25 a ticket if you want to come in. Still a lot of money for a lot of people, but it's good to come and watch.
Well, this part of the country, we have a lot of expats from India and Pakistan. Whenever India-Pakistan playing either here or even Manchester, even Birmingham now, Warwickshire, you get lots of support, lots of flags. The timing not there at all, and that's a massive wicket. Skipper Yuvraj Singh couldn't time it that well to go over that mid-off fielder. Gone now.
Yeah, just doesn't get it, does he? Whether he's trying to get it over extra cover and it just goes on with the arm, maybe he is. Maybe he's trying to go over extra where there is a big gap. Colton Isle is a good fielder. Not going to drop them. Darcy Shaw's happy to get out Yuvraj Singh. And he has to go for 3. India 103 for 4.
I suppose we can do that.
The new batter for India, Yusuf Patel.
The Butchers.
Do you reckon they are shopkeepers, butchers?
Well, they love fancy dress. Come as chefs or cooks or butchers, could be anything.
Yeah, a little bit more flight on that delivery. I think Yuvi couldn't really shift his weight on time. Oh, what a delivery. Don't think Yusuf read that. That was a googly from a left arm wrist spinner.
Yeah, a little bit of turn there as well. This one back in.
A lot depend on Shikhar Dhawan now, who's on 47 of 37. He's got to carry the burden from here on if India wants to get to somewhere 180. 10 and over will get them around there. And anything more than that, I think will be bonus. But this man's is very, very crucial. Beautiful timing, big side of the ground, and lovely hit for 4.
Brings up his 50 as well. 50 from 38 deliveries for Shikhar Dhawan. 7 Ease My Trip 4s in that innings.
Had a peach of a delivery in the previous match against South Africa, but he gave himself a little bit more time in the beginning, and now finding his feet, finding the timing and the rhythm which he was searching for. A beautiful boundary. Oh, what a delivery. Great comeback from short. End of the over, 109 for 4.
Returning to the attack now a stand end, Nathan 49.
Half century then for Shikhar Dhawan, who enjoys playing it in England. 22 one-day internationals for Shikhar Dhawan, 4 centuries, average of 60. Likes playing in England. Very good in the World Cup in 2019. Champions Trophy, the one they won in 2013, did well.
That when they wore white suits.
Oh, that is clever. And this will run away for another Ease My Trip 4.
He's been trying to play this shot for a while now. He was struggling to get a pace on ball this time, fetching it from outside the off stump, but the position he got into was a perfect one. Fine leg in the circle, and all he needed to do was just guide the ball right next to him. Crowd's loving it.
It is better length and good communication between Yusuf and Shikhar.
How long Yusuf Pathan is going to wait before he'll cut loose? He's a big hitter of the ball. We all know that. Over the years, he's shown that teams are in trouble. He's the man at number 6.
Yeah, I remember early on in Yusuf Pathan's career, I think he was 100 in the IPL for Rajasthan Royals. Sure it was, early on in his career, and I remember Shane Warne was captain.
Yes,
2010 that 100 was for Rajasthan Royals. I remember watching it and thinking, wow. I've seen him playing in a few franchise tournaments around, and he's still got the ability, as you say, to hit down the ground a long way.
What I really like about Shikhar Dhawan's knock is very responsible, and not only about hitting 6s and 4s. He just ran between the wicket really well. Hardly played a dot delivery, strike rate of 138.1. Looks very, very fit, Shikhar Dhawan.
Talking about that 100 for Rajasthan came off 37 balls.
Wow.
8 maximums.
Sometimes I feel that he bats way down the order. He's much capable of playing up the order, maybe number 4. Number 6 might get, sometime it gets a little late. That's why you don't see many hundreds from him. You've seen few of them.
Does he get it in the gap? No, good fielding again, and they'll pick up a 2, yep. Yusuf was part of that 2008 winning side. And man of the match in the final. End of the 14th, 119 for 4. Good from Shikhar Dhawan so far. 60 from 43. 8 Ease My Trip boundaries in the innings so far. O'Keefe with his 3rd over. Yet the Lions have just beaten the Wallabies in rugby union, so it means the Lions have won that test series in rugby union out in Australia. And good to see that Lions supporters have come to watch this double header.
Yeah, lines are one, but just. Isn't it just 20? What was the score? 26-29?
Oh, in the air. In the air, but I don't think he's got enough of it. Brilliant. That is really good. Maybe he could have gone back just a little bit further. Ben Cutting helps out. He's just trying to look where the cushioning was.
Are these really retired cricketers? Because have a look at the effort. He had maybe a yard or two to just go back, but I think he felt that he is very close to the skirting. That's why he pushed the ball back in the play. And in the meantime, 2 runs were fetched by Shikhar Dhawan and Pathan. Could be wide.
Amazing when you mention results that Australia don't try win, and it's amazing how many text messages and WhatsApps come your way. Apparently we only just won, and the Wallabies hammered us, and most of it, when I say hammered us, a little bit like that. Hammered it down the ground, whether you win in the last minute or not. It's a beautiful Ease My Trip 4.
I don't think the Aussies is going to be happy with the Lions winning. But here Shikhar Dhawan is really pumping the ball. Although the ball was a little bit away from him, look where he hit it straight. Short, played it straight to the man. That corner is a little bit bigger, isn't it? That part of the ground where we just saw the catch, good tried catch by Ferguson, pushing the ball back in. That's a big boundary in that corner. So you've got to be careful hitting in that zone.
This is probably be one of the biggest squares you'll see, not just in England, but in the world. They don't obviously play first-class cricket to the right, but you can see there's practice facilities on the right of your screen, and we keep going left. There's practice facilities all the way to the left as well. Good delivery to finish. So once you hit square, it just runs away. 11 from the over, 15 gone, and India are 130 for 4.
Five overs to go here. India, the Indian champions, have got the foundation, and very much one of those pillars is Shikhar Dhawan, and with him Yusuf Pathan can go ballistic here. Peter Siddle is the man who's now entrusted with the ball, and I've got Niall O'Brien, former Ireland captain, over 100 appearances for Ireland, and with 5 overs to go here, Nobby. We do call him Nobby, that's his nickname. There is a great platform here because this partnership's 27 from 17, so it's already in motion. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get shenanigans for Ease My Trip 4s from Shikhar Dhawan.
Well, they should be eyeing up 200. They'll have to go something to get there, but with wickets in hand and Shikhar Dhawan now seeing the ball so well. It's not great bowling this, Wilco, because Shikhar Dhawan gave him the shuffle and he wanted Siddle to go for the Yorker, and Siddle obliged, so Peter Siddle played into Shikhar Dhawan's hands there.
Fraction short, should be 2, but they're quite content for the 1. Shikhar Dhawan 73 from 49. Australia got a lot of batting, including Ben Cutting, and I do know that Mrs. Cutting is watching this one. Erin Holland. Erin, I know that we're watching this every move. He's not bowling these days. He's batting, the man.
She's got a new dog, hasn't she?
No, it's the same dog.
Oh.
Good to know that we're being watched in Australia and all parts of the globe. Well done, Erin. Well, Ben Cutting was a very, very important all-rounder at his pomp because he could bowl pretty brisk medium pace, but now he's concentrating on his batting.
Whacks it, Ben Cutting. Won an IPL final pretty much on his own. Sunrisers Hyderabad.
Yeah, was that about 2016? 2015, 2016? Maybe when Tom Moody was director of coaching there, director of cricket. Oh, there's a glove on this. Ben Dunk. The Australians are celebrating. Shikhar Dhawan is not remotely interested, and neither is the umpire. And Peter Siddle is dumbfounded. And neither has the umpire given a leg bye. I tell you what, he has now.
Well, it was definite thigh pad. It was just whether there was a bit of glove on the way through or on the way out. Difficult for the umpire. Ben Dunk does really well. Ben Dunk straight away went for the catch, felt there was a bit of glove somewhere along.
It's one of those difficult ones, isn't it? Now, I know quite a few players who wouldn't have walked. One of them is sitting alongside me.
Let's have a close look now. Does it flick the glove first of all? Don't think so, and no. I think that's a very good decision from the umpire.
Yes, it is. Very good. They get one look at it. Good take from Ben Dunk as well. Well, Shikhar Dhawan is batting like Fred Astaire at the moment. The moves are all over the dance floor. 138 for 4. .138 for 4. I have to make a correction. I've just taken a good belt in the arm because Niall O'Brien didn't play 100 times for Ireland. He played 205 times for Ireland. So Burj Mayfair, Dubai's real estate company, are India Champions title sponsors. Burj Mayfair from Dubai, the real estate company, the main sponsor of title sponsor for the India Champions. Now, Dan Christian had a bit of magic with the ball to start, to remove the first 2.
Well, it's going to run away, I think, for a Ease My Trip 4. It was a slower ball from Dan Christian. And Yusuf Pathan had to just wait on it and then just flick it. It's good batting. He actually had to put pace on this ball, Yusuf Pathan.
Yeah, Yusuf Pathan is a very dangerous customer right now for Australia because, like Shikhar Dhawan, he's unorthodox. Yusuf, he's a big presence on the pitch and he hits the ball a colossal distance. Strong down the pitch. How about this? Bullet straight. That's gone for 4. He's hit that hard.
Well, Dan Christian going for the Yorker this time. Nathan Coulter-Nile, the big quick at long on. He's had a lot of injuries in his career, Nathan Coulter-Nile. He's had a lot of back issues. He's a big man, a long way to get down. Well, Dan Christian, Wilco, in the Big Bash season that just finished, he was part of the Sydney Thunder coaching staff, and they had injuries and unavailability and illnesses, so he came out of retirement and played the back end of the Big Bash for the Thunder. So he had retired, and because of circumstances, he was back in the professional game. So he's newly retired and then unretired.
You can see where his area of strength is. He looks predominantly to play straight down the ground. You're taught as a youngster, as a child, to play in the V, to play in front of you in the V. I know it's old-fashioned, but that's what Yusuf Pathan is doing. And when you play in the V between mid-off and mid-on, your bat is at its widest.
Well, you would, Wilco, when you the size of Yusuf Pathan. He's a big man, big chest, big shoulders, strong forearms. You want him to be as uncomplicated a batter as you can. A clear mind. You won't see him get too funky. Occasionally he will get a ramp out, but generally he will stand very still and hit through the line of the ball.
I think you've made a number of good points in that one sentence. Uncomplicated, uncomplicated mind, uncluttered. Down the leg side and just helped on its way. 17 gone, 149 for 4. So 3 overs to go here, and in the modern age of T20 cricket, you have really, what are they looking at? Another 30 to 40 runs, predicted score around about 185, 190 maybe. Shikhar Dhawan's on 73. Yusuf Pathan, that's gone miles. Whoa, that's a big hit on any cricket ground in the world. The Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. That's got air miles.
50 partnership, it's in the slot. Look at this. Exactly where you want it. We mentioned about his bat swing and what he's looking to do. What a lovely swing of the blade. Long way, that's gone a long way up and deep.
Well, these, you know, with the bats that are used these days, it's not a sweet spot. The whole blade is a sweet spot. Vigo Tell, very much our official smartphone partner. Everywhere you look, there's Vigo Tell. .156 on the board. This partnership now 53 from 31. Waiting for it and puts it into the Western Terrace. The Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6, and the runs are coming through at a rate of knots now.
Well, Nathan Coulter-Nile is getting his plans all wrong. He's bowled length to Yusuf Pathan and he's bowled short to Shikhar Dhawan, and Shikhar Dhawan is an excellent player square of the wicket.
Yeah, a bit of a headache. This over has gone for 13 and 3. Oh, here he goes. Some jiggery pokery, and it's 4 that runs down so fine past Ben Dunk, the keeper.
This is unreal. He nearly ramps this onto his off stump. This is very close to Shikhar Dhawan's off stump. Outstanding. Lovely stroke. No chance for Ben Dunk, and everything Nathan Coulter-Nile tries now is just resulting in boundaries.
And very quickly, Shikhar Dhawan is 83 from 54, striking at 153, and this over's far from finished. Tries to get the Yorker in. If he can, no, it's difficult, but if you can as a bowler, you've got to reply or riposte with something. And getting in the Yorker, which is difficult for batters to get away.
Yeah, and this ball here, the final ball here, Wilco, he should be thinking a wide Yorker to Yusuf Pathan. Yusuf Pathan is going to try and hit the side screen or else drag it to deep mid-wicket. So a wide Yorker would be the ideal ball here.
It's going to land safely out of that deep mid-wicket, but it will be 2. So a very good over for India. 20 coming from it, 169 for 4. A big over, a very big over for India, bowled by Nathan Coulter-Nile. And we're looking really at, with 2 overs to go, that the 200 is at the mirage in the desert, but it's there. Pete, no, Binger, Brett Lee. No, I'm going to say. Hello, where's that gone? It's gone nowhere.
Well, in the blast, we'll go 200 is about par here in Headingley. 202 is the average score here this season, so this is the previous over, 20 off it. Hoik leg side, lovely bit of improvisation, delicate touch. Really superb batting. Helps at this stage innings. Right hand, left hand really does help.
Well bowled, Brett Lee, but there could be 2 here. There will be. He hasn't hit it that hard.
Seeing the value here, Wilco, of having a right-hander and a left-hander at the crease at the back end of the innings, because the bowler has to adjust every single ball. Always good in the T20 game if you can scatter your lineup with some left-hand, right-hand mix. Australia, when they come out, they'll have probably 3 of the top 4 left-handers. They're top-heavy with the left-handers.
Oh, my goodness, what a noise. What a noise over Headingley that makes. Yusuf Pathan with a bazooka. Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6.
Well, you're right. This made the sweetest of sounds. A real ping off the blade. Brett Lee dragging his length back early in the over, went for the Yorker to Yusuf, but that was length and it was punished.
And again, it's 6 more. Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6. The properties are going up everywhere.
Skyscrapers galore. Wonderful hitting. Brett Lee missing his mark again. Haven't seen a wide Yorker. Have not seen one attempted wide Yorker to Yusuf Pathan.
What about another? How about a wide?
Don't mind it though, he did go for the wide Yorker, Brett Lee. And as a captain, you don't mind if your bowler misses slightly on the wide Yorker as opposed to missing on bowling length. If you bowl length and you miss it, you're going to go for 6. Wasn't the worst delivery, albeit it was a wide.
Where's this gone? I'll tell you where it's gone. Back into the Western Terrace. Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6. And Yusuf Pathan is tearing Brett Lee apart.
Well, this is almost a sweep shot. Yeah, it is a sweep. Yusuf Pathan is facing Brett Lee as if he's bowling an off spinner, as if he was Tim May. The old Australian off spinner.
Over the offside this time. This time it's 4. It's 50 for Yusuf Pathan. He's striking at 238. India are going nuts here at Headingley. It's 195 for 4. Yusuf, man of the moment. Well, we were talking about 199, 200 being the target, but they're going to go way past that. How about this? Yusuf Pathan, 26 from this over, and that was the last going over extra. Shikhar Dhawan acknowledging the magnificent effort of Yusuf Pathan. Now, will there be a chance for Shikhar Dhawan to get his 100? I don't know. This partnership, 93 from 43.
Last 2 overs, 46. 46 off the last 2 overs. Wonderful from Yusuf Pathan. What a wonderful, powerful, impactful innings this is. 5 balls left. If he can face all 5 here, this could be absolutely a monster score.
Full, very full, difficult to get away.
Great bowling. Outstanding from Peter Siddle. Jams that Yorker in with pace on. Where previous bowlers, Coulter Nile and Brett Lee, have missed that Yorker. The difference, Peter Siddle is still playing cricket and been coaching Essex and fit. Active in the game, getting his skills right when it matters most.
Bowled. Change of pace. Peter Siddle is a very crafty bowler.
Yeah, he had a great career for Australia, Peter Siddle. He was a kind of wholehearted figure who got the crowd going. A little bit like Merv Hughes, I'd imagine, of a previous era, character-wise.
One of those bowlers you call an honest bowler. Hard-working at his craft. It's gone nowhere.
I think Peter Siddle, when you speak to him about his cricket career, is quite open and honest. He made a lot of mistakes early in his career about his training, diet, preparation. And then halfway through his career, just probably looked at himself in the mirror and said, am I doing everything I can to get the best out of my potential? And totally changed his way of life. His training, his diet, and vegan. He famously ate bananas, only bananas for weeks on end, and turned himself into a top-class cricketer. Our statsman, 30 bananas a day.
Well, only a statsman would come up with that, wouldn't?
So there's no proof.
Now, this is after the carnage of those 2 overs from Brett Lee and Nathan Coulter Nile. This has only gone for 4 singles. 199 for 4, India. Final ball of the innings. Up and over from Shikhar Dhawan. This will run away for 4. And he's my trip 4 to finish the innings. 203 for 4 for India. 100 partnership as well between Yusuf Pathan and Shikhar Dhawan, coming from only 48 balls. India have put down a big score here at Headingley. That's going to take some chasing by Australia.
Very good shot. Looking for the sweep, and then Siddle sticks it wide of the off stump, and then he just uses his hands. Shikhar Dhawan, third is inside the ring. It's a good finish to the innings. They needed that because the first 5 balls only went for 4 runs. very good batting performance, 203 for 4, but when we speak about the par score here this season in the domestic T20 tournament, 202. Opening batter, carrying his bat. Not often you see that. Marvellous knock from Shikhar Dhawan, and a really, really useful, impactful innings from Yusuf Pathan, 52 off just 23.
The Indian flag flying proudly with the legends, the champions, putting on a big score here. Robin Uthappa setting the tone, then Shikhar Dhawan 91 not out from 60 deliveries, and Yusuf Pathan a really quick fire 52 not out from 23, 203 for 4. Partnerships, well, the 100 from 48 balls from Yusuf Pathan, Shikhar Dhawan, 57 Robin Uthappa and Shikhar Dhawan, and 34 Suresh Raina and Shikhar Dhawan. That is sum total. 2 wickets for Dan Christian, 1 for Brett Lee and 1 for Darcy Short. But some poundage there. Right, downstairs, Shikhar Dhawan is with Karishma.
And Gabbar is back. And how? Let me tell you your scores. I know you're 91 out of 60, 12 fours and 1 6. Well done.
Thank you so much.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I was happy that my running between the wicket was good. I kept the pace going, and I felt that wicket was stopping a bit, slow run, so I was trying to hit, but I couldn't time the ball, and then I changed my strategy, started stepping out, got closer to the ball and got more set, and then again, I feel then Yusuf took over so nicely, and his 50 really made the difference.
Yeah, it seems like a great hunting ground for both of you. Done really, really well today.
Yes, absolutely. It's a much better wicket than the last wicket which we played on, and really enjoyed batting on this
And happy with the score?
Yes, very happy with the score. I feel it's a very good fighting score, and hopefully we should end up on a winning side.
I'm sure you will. You've made us very proud, so thank you so much.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Thank you.
Thanks.
Shikhar Dhawan 91 from 60, and India champions 203 for 4. Australia are chasing 204 to win this match at Headingley. for 4. India champion with a stylish 30 to get things going on his opening partner, 91-60. But I do balls Reiner 11, March 3, hold extra, Yusuf and 52-23. It is going to be a daunting pace for the Australian champion. 4 overs, 1 for 7, 2 for Dan Christian, 2 for 34, Darcy Short, 1 for 7, 1 over. And Glenn came under a lot of pressure as well. Peter Siddle bowled 4 very good as. It was evident from the start, these bowlers, that they were going to pressure on the start with the ball flying to be with a plenty of in it. Shikhar Dhawan looked with his that he creates, and Robin was to bowl, especially when that left and right hand combination.
Partnership was worth 57 up. More useful. The talented. After that was a good catch from Ben Dunk. Dan Christian, the attack, and got 2 and 2 and 2. Back to clean, lovely collector. Shikhar Dhawan just started to open his shoulders. Said in an interview mid-innings it was a little bit difficult early on when pace was off the ball, so he had to manufacture. He had to advance and improvise at times, so that Reiner never really got going. Simple catch. On a ball 11, and Brett Lee, the captain, was in the wicket column. This is what Shikhar Dhawan did really well, because he mentioned the pitch was a little bit slow at times. Yuvraj Singh, well, if he had just followed through a bit more, it may well have gone all the way. Beautiful partnership between Shikhar Dhawan then and Yusuf Pathan. Really did put the Aussies under a lot of pressure. Fine half century from the southpaw. Well, his wagon wheel would show runs all around the ground.
Yeah, he's so difficult to bowl to. Look where he's finished here, 3 or 4 feet outside off stump, and it's gone down fine leg for 4. He moves around the crease. Ben Dunk thought he might have got a glove on that, and so did Peter Siddle, but it was given not out. Small crumbs of comfort for Australia's bowlers. But then in came Yusuf, and he just had a look at what was on offer, and that straight drive was a sign of things to come, because then the heavy artillery arrived, and he doesn't half give the ball a mighty smack. And again, the wizardry of Shikhar Dhawan. This is where the big cannons started to fire.
Yusuf Pathan, he had a lot of the strike at the back end, and that was a good thing for India, because everything he was touching was turning to gold. Brilliant half century in rapid time. He was hitting the ball over and through the fence at will. This was the last ball, just lifted over a backward point. Excellent from Shikhar Dhawan. The partnership was worth 100 off just 48 balls, 203 for 4.
Australia's reply will follow very shortly. They've got to get off to a great start. They require 204 to beat India.
Sean Marsh, superb left-hander from Western Australia. And then Chris Lynn, Queenslander, who plays for the Adelaide Strikers. Been playing recently for Hampshire in the T20 Blast. Played well, got 50 on his debut for Hampshire down at Sussex. We will have some impact subs. Shikhar Dhawan is out. Pawan Negi, left arm finger spinner and left hand bat. Won't see him bat, we'll definitely see him bowl. Vinay Kumar from the Kirkstall Lane end. Little swingers, no real pace. Slip in play. Australia chasing 204 on a very good surface. Sean Marsh, one of the most successful overseas opening batters in the history of the IPL, facing up. A little bit of shape. Owe Shah's alongside me. We spoke in the first innings ace this season. 202 is the average score here in the T20 Blast, but you feel India have done really well with that total.
Yeah, well, that's the Vitality Blast. This is not the same competition. Of course, the legends playing. So, of course, yes, this level of skill, perhaps in their mind, may be very high, but what they can display is probably not quite what they're wanting to achieve. So, look, I think it's a great total by India. I thought that the way they started with Robin Uttapat taking the attack to the bowlers, I thought they were dead on to get about maybe perhaps even 220, 230. But look, 203 I think is what they got. It's a really, really good score. It's really going to test the Australian batsmen.
Been a fine player, Chris Lynn, for a very long time. Likes pace on the ball. Played all around the world, you name it. One area he never really conquered was India, because of his, well, he preferred pace bowling growing up in Brisbane, playing at the Gabba. Plenty of pace and bounce there, but in India, against spin bowling, he struggled a little bit. Had numerous opportunities at the IPL, but never really cracked it. On the charge, it's gone high. It's not gone that far, but it's safe. Yuvraj in the chase, and Lynn gets lucky.
Certainly does like pace on the ball. Have a look at this. This is earlier in the tournament. What a knock of 81 out of just 27 deliveries. Shots all around the ground. It's in the slot. Tell you what, it was definitely out of the park. Beautiful innings there against the West Indies. Well, he'd want to continue that form here today against India.
Lots of boundaries leg side on that little montage. He does like tugging the ball deep square, deep mid-wicket.
Nothing wrong with leg side, Nobby.
Oh, nothing wrong with down the ground either. What a wonderful hit that is. Dugusta Properties 10 on 10, 6, and Chris Lynn and Australian champions are up and running.
Well, that is straight out of the screws. Look at that hit. Just stands there and admires it. Well, looks like he is going to continue from that game against the West Indies. Chris Lynn moves on to 8 of just 3 deliveries, and now a slight change in the field.
Slip comes out. Drags the length back. Vinay Kumar much better. Slip came out. He had a little bit more protection in that cover region. Just dragged his length back a couple of feet. I heard Shikhar Dhawan mention always when in the first innings when there was pace taken off the ball, he felt it was a little bit difficult.
Well, interestingly enough, if you look at the first 2 wickets that Dan Christian got. They were both from cutters. Lack of pace, the ball, definitely the one he got, Ampati Raidu, just ran his fingers across the seam and he just pitches and just left him ever so slightly. And that was enough to peg back the off stump. I think it's one of those wickets that if you do take the pace off, especially as the ball gets older, it may well turn out to be that little bit more difficult for the batsman.
First one done, 9 without loss. Good start here for the Australian champions. Chris Lynn got out of the gears quickly, out of the blocks. Siddharth Kaul, well, he's short in stature, but he has got a bit of pace, and generally, he does swing that ball away to the right-hander.
Certainly does. We've seen him in the IPL in the past swing that ball. Well, if you can swing the ball in India, let me tell you, you can definitely swing the ball in England, especially in the northern part of England, which is where we find ourselves here, up here in Headingley. They do say when there's cloud cover in Headingley, the ball does do a little bit.
Do like a bowler with a headband, Siddharth Kaul. He just gives you a little bit of menace. Dugasta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. One of our main sponsors. Great to have all our sponsors and supporters here at the WCL Season 2. No slip, which is a little bit surprising. Had a slip in for the left-hander, Marsh, but took him out for Chris Lynn. I just wonder, was there a temptation maybe to bowl a spinner with the new ball up against Chris Lynn, knowing his slight weakness against spin, especially left-arm spin. Maybe Pawan Negi might be an option. Harbhajan Singh is in the side today. Sean Marsh must be thinking leg side. It's not a huge boundary over to the Western Terrace.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a bad option, actually. Like we mentioned, Christian taking the pace off, picking up a couple of wickets earlier when it was Australia's turn to bat. So, yeah, I guess going to the slower bowler perhaps wouldn't have been a bad option. But you never know. Nobby, there's still 4 more overs left in the power play after this over. So the captain could still turn to his, perhaps the left-arm spin.
Yeah, for Australia, the most successful bowlers are, as you mentioned, Dan Christian. Peter Siddle was very good. 4 overs for 0 for 27. Showed good skill and good game awareness. His change-ups were right on point. It's going to be a wide down leg side. Big game for India, this. You feel they really do have to conjure up a win. South Africa, although losing yesterday, are still well placed for a position in the top 4. Australia are going nicely. India were humbled down in Northampton a couple of days ago. They feel like today is almost must-win territory.
Certainly is must-win. Not just for the competition, but also for the fans. They always are well supported, especially when they travel away. Of course, they're going to be well supported back home, so it'll be good to see if they can get over the line in this game against Australia. However, that's 4 more to the Australian total. Chris Lynn moves on to 13. And Australia 17 for no loss.
Leg side. Have a look at this. It's good line length. Nothing wrong with the ball. Just tugs it leg side. His go-to area. Not out of the screws. It's quite a big boundary over in that deep mid-wicket pocket. Only just trickled into the fence. Chris Lynn stopped running, and the fielder at long on didn't bother trying to haul it in. It just about trickled into the fence. Oh my word, that's a great hit. What a wonderful shot. Full, it was sliding into leg stump, and it's another Dugasta Properties 10 on 10-6 for Chris Lynn.
Yeah, straight out of the screws. Bang, she goes over the boundary. But we did see some monsters when the Indian were batting. It were some huge hits. Now the Australians are getting in on the act.
Gone again. Another one. Another 6 for Chris Lynn. Another Dugasta Properties 10 on 10-6. They're going to check that, but fairly certainly carried all the way. The man in the deep signalled a 6. James Middlebrook is the third umpire, the former Essex and Northampton, Yorkshire. I'm going to call him a bowling all-rounder, James Middlebrook, and that'll be another 6. 20 off the over. Outstanding work here from Chris Lynn. 2 done, 29 without loss. Well, the noise in the crowd has just gone up a couple of decibels because Harbhajan Singh is into the attack.
Well, we spoke about it, didn't we? The captain could well turn to one of his spinners. He's turned to the experience of Harbhajan Singh. Wily off-spinner. Won a few IPL titles with the Mumbai Indians.
Just a little bit of grip. Looked like it just turned ever so slightly. Now that Harbhajan up against Chris Lynn. Picked up a 4 for last year in a game, Harbhajan Singh against South Africa. Down at Wantage Road, Northampton. That pitch was, well, more conducive to spin than this one, but this is a short leg side boundary. I think this Western Terrace is going to be too difficult for Chris Lynn to try and go after. One man, deep mid-wicket and a long on.
Yeah, it'll be a good contest, this. Ling getting bulk of the runs last over, really got after Cole. Is he going to try and get after? Well, he's not. He is certainly not going to try and get after Harbhajan Singh, because Harbhajan Singh has just sent Chris Lynn back to the pavilion.
Difficult dismissal to surmise this because it hasn't turned. It's gone straight on with the arm and it's beaten Chris Lynn on the outside edge. Have a look at this. It's gone pretty much straight on. Chris Lynn, we mentioned his frailties against spin bowling. He didn't know which way it was going. Ended up just prodding tentatively outside the off stump. 25 off 10, 30 for 1. Darcy Short is the new man in. Left-hander. Tasmania, Hobart Hurricanes. Good sweeper, reverse sweeper of the ball, powerful batter. Pumped away, it was short, and Darcy beats the man at cover.
Well, what a start that is for Darcy Short. First ball, he just gets back and makes sure he gets it past that man at extra cover. And helps himself to 4 runs. Geez, he looks in good touch now.
Yeah, 551 runs for Gloucestershire in the Blast this season. And always, I don't know if you're following the Blast, but at the start of the tournament, he didn't bat up the top of the order. This is the end of Chris Lynn. Well, this is just a batter that didn't know whether the ball was coming in or going away. In the end, it went straight on. Oh, Harbhajan. 10 years ago, you might have had a dive for that. Successful start, though, for Baji. 3 done, 35 for 1. Chris Lynn has been and gone. It was entertaining, but Harbhajan Singh has been introduced early and struck straight away. Match 10 is a big chase on their hands here for the Australian champions. They need 204 to win. Lovely. Lovely picture. Youngsters out supporting. Good crowd coming through the turnstiles here at Headingley. Saturday, of course, a lot of cricket on in the area. Lots of club cricket in this part of the world. Yusuf Pathan, who was excellent with the bat, 52 not out. With a bit of off spin, I don't mind this at all. 2 left-handers at the crease.
Yeah, it makes total sense. I think we were talking about it, weren't we, that the captain perhaps will opt for the spinners, and he's gone for the 2 slow bowlers now. Take the pace out of it. Make the Australian batsmen go after the bowling.
$8 p.m. premium black packaged drinking water. I'm staying in Leeds tonight. I'm looking forward to 8 p.m. Lovely shot, lovely footwork. Sean Marsh dancing down the track and caressing it for a ease my trip 4.
Yeah, high class boundary that. Just shimmies down, and it's nothing more than a punch. Make sure he just places it beautifully to the left side of mid-on.
How's your summer been? The first time we've seen each other all summer. How are you getting on? Are you still wielding away in the middle?
It has been first time now. No, I'm not wielding away in the middle. I do, however, turn out for those exhibition games now and again for the Lashings All-Stars and the PCA Invitational 11. So yeah, that's about it. Club cricket, I'm done with all that.
You getting any runs?
Always getting runs.
A run machine. Away shot. off the finish. Tidy from Yusuf Pathan, just 7 off it, 42 for 1.
I've actually got a so I played 6-a-side game. I just took his back. It is the best balance. It is stupid. So I just gave it back.
Not much between the two sides. Early stages. Plenty of spin already here for India. Harbhajan in for a second.
Yeah, definitely the ball is gripping off the surface. So it'll be interesting to see as the ball gets older how much tougher it'll be for the batsman coming in. I get a feeling it's going to be one of those wickets where if you're in, you've got to try and make it count, because it's going to be rather tough for the incoming batsman to get on with it straight away.
Chance at the bowler's end. Chance! Oh, the throw was wild. A better, more accurate throw would have accounted for the non-striker.
Well, a missed opportunity there. If that throw was any good, I'm sure Harbhajan Singh would have whipped the bails off in a flash. Ambati Raidu at point. Just having a look at the batsman, I think Darcy Short has hurt himself. Here we go.
Well, Harbhajan does really well. Great effort from the bowler. And Bhatti Raidu was the fielder. Not a great throw. It was firm and it was on the bounce, which is what you want. But it was 3 to 4 yards wide of the mark. Needs to go up and over the offside here, Sean Marsh. Try and loft it over cover. Oh my God, it's beaten everything. Has that beaten the outside edge? Has beaten the keeper. 4 byes, Robbie.
Well, that won't please Robin Uttapa. Like you said, Niall, beats everyone. Robin Uttapa can't actually believe how the batsman didn't get anything on it. Oh well, 47 now.
Another keeper, always, and I've said it all tournament, and I say it all the time, not wearing a helmet up to the spinners. He was in no position there to try and catch that ball, because he was probably worried maybe about a top edge or maybe about the ball hitting the stump. So in the end, his head is outside the line of the ball.
I've got a feeling someone's listening to your commentary, because they've just ran out a helmet. Let's have another look at this. Just look at the commitment from Robin Uttapa on this ball. And that point that you make, the head is nowhere near the ball.
Well, Robin Uttapa and Chris Lynn should get in the old dugout and have a look at Harbhajan Singh, because neither seem to be picking him. Helmet on now for the wicketkeeper. Just driving the ball into the surface, Harbhajan. He's worried about flighting it and taking pace off the ball.
Yeah, that's just typical T20 bowling, especially in the power play. You wouldn't want to give any air to the batsman. Got to bowl it just short of a length, rather quickly, and just cramp the batsman for room. This time he sweeps, gets it over the 30-yard ring, as they're going to jog back for 2 more. As we get now onto 49 for 1, and Marsh is going to be on strike.
Well, that was a little bit slower from Harbhajan, and you wouldn't say that Sean Marsh is a natural sweeper. Think of all the runs he scored around the world. He's like pace on the ball and playing the cut and the pull. Harbhajan back to his shorter, skiddier pace. 5 overs bowled, 49 for 1.
49 for 1 after 5. And India at this stage after 5 were 57 for no wicket. So there's not a lot between the two teams right now, as Piyush Chawla is going to come on to bowl his leg spin. And is a slip. Suresh, no, it's not. It's yes, it is. Shikhar Dhawan. Is it at Shikhar? No, it's not. Suresh Ryan is at slip. So we have a slip. Robin Uthappa is giving some instructions, and Dominic Cork is alongside me. So we've got some leg spin in here, Corky.
Yeah, and his ability to turn the ball, his pace. Good bowler throughout his career. Wrong one. His googly seems to be more of a natural delivery to him. It wasn't a big turner of his leg spinner, really.
It's gone skyward and airborne. Harbhajan is the fielder.
Picked up 3 as well.
Exchange on the world's first arbitrage crypto exchange, one of our commercial partners. Oh, he's done him. It's kept a little low, but Piyush Chawla has weaved his magic.
And Shikhar Dhawan does his magic with the dancing as well. This one just sticks in the surface. I talked about his natural delivery being more the googly. This one just comes back. Good leg spinner chopped on by Sean Marsh. India have their second. Marsh goes for 11. And Australia 52 for 2. What does arbitrage mean?
Can you look up the word arbitrage? Arbitrage is like the judgment.
The mediator.
Can you look up arbitrage? We're back. Ben Dunk combines. Ben Dunk. Ben Dunk. Left-handed, naturally an aggressive player. This ball has turned, really has, and it's a very fine piece of bowling by Piyush Chawla, who is a high-class act. He's the 3rd highest wicket taker in IPL cricket, and Shikhar Dhawan is showing his moves. Top moves, Shikhar. Sean Marsh back in the hut. Oh, that's out. That's out. The umpire's got his finger up. It's 2 in 2 for Piyush Chawla.
Not sure Ben Dunk picks this googly. Just seen the ball spin back to Sean Marsh. This one a little bit flatter, a little bit quicker. And Dunk tries to cut it away. Just goes across. It's a good piece of wicket keeping. Good from the wicket keeper. Ben Dunk on first ball. Australia 52 for 3.
Kipping. Kipper. Don't like to kip with the keeper. Keeper.
The new batter for Australia, Dan Christian.
Dan Christian has come in on a hat-trick. against Piyush Chawla, and he does have a hat-trick on his CV. That was Sean Marsh with the one that turned viciously. This is the googly Ben Dunk. And now the third highest wicket taker in the IPL of all time is on a hat-trick here in WCL. Hat-trick ball, Dan Christian facing Piyush Chawla. A half-hearted appeal. It was good, but not good enough. Dan Christian might well have been kipping, waiting to come in.
Very good. Me and my kipping and my wicket keeping, very good.
What a good over. Piyush Chawla. 2 wickets, 52 for 3, power play done. Well, after 6 overs, Australia 52 for 3. India were 62 for 2. Power play is done.
Well, I'm glad you picked that up to this second innings. You didn't quite understand what that was in the first innings.
Yeah, I think you were looking at another game. Here's Harbhajan. India, there's a spring in their step because they've taken these wickets. Piyush Chawla with those 2 wickets. Now Harbhajan with the other. That might go for 4. It does.
Decent shot this, and he's my trip 4. Darcy short with 2 boundaries so far. It's not been easy for Australia. Remember, they're trying to chase down 204.
And the sweep is deployed. Piyush Chawla, the 3rd highest wicket taker in IPL behind Yuzvendra Chahal and Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. Oh, that's gone for 4. It's beaten the man out at deep backward square.
Yeah, and the ball just running away from Vinay Kumar because of the slope, and there is that pocket down there. Bigger boundary there towards the leg side, and watch the spin just take it away on that second bounce.
Australia 61 for 3. India at this stage was 65 for 2. So just about keeping up the scoring rate. But then you had that assault on the 2 bowlers from Shikhar Dhawan and from Yusuf Pathan towards the end. End of the 7th over. Australia 62 for 3. .62 for 3. Australia got to get a stand going here, a partnership. Dan Christian with Darcy Short. Now, Piyush Chawla is enjoying himself here. 192 wickets in the IPL in his career, and he's just made 2 telling breaks, having gone into the Australian top order. Right, down to Karishma Kothak.
Well, I have with me Nishan Pitti, chairman and founder of Ease My Trip. Great to have you here. Tell me about your association with WCL. I know we are powered by easemytrip.com.
So it is our second year with WCL.
Yeah.
We signed this WCL for 5 years back, like for 5 years agreement, where we signed it 2 years back, and every year is going back.
But I believe you really love cricket as well, so it's a passion for you as well.
Yes, it's a passion for me. Like in India, there are only 2 things which works, Bollywood and cricket.
Yeah, and you're mastering both of them.
Yes, we are into both of them.
So which player would you think, if I have to say, could ease their team by playing even better than they are?
For today, I feel so it would be Shikhar Dhawan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely, I interviewed him earlier. But tell me, how are you feeling with the season 2? It's bigger, better. I mean, what's the difference between season 1
it's
and season 2?
It's definitely bigger than season 1, and it's going bigger and bigger. That's what I like about it. Like as you see, like the peer pool and the team owners, it's like in few. Like if you see, like Shikhar Dhawan has been added this year.
Yeah.
ABD has been added this year.
Yeah.
Pollard, Bravo have been added this year.
Who's
So
your personal favorite cricketer?
Shikhar and ABD.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll let you go, and thank you so much for all your support.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nishan Pitti, chairman and founder of Ease My Trip.
Yeah, he was with me at the toss to give Yuvraj Singh the coin. Nishan Pitti.
Right, Piyush Chawla, 2 for 6 in 10 deliveries. He'll be looking for another.
I want you to tell me something in a minute.
Oh, it's gone straight up. Should be a goner here. It certainly is. Piyush Chawla takes his 3rd. I think it's Pavan Negi, the substitute fielder, who's on here, but it's a very good tumbling catch.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to ask you to tell me, how Australia went after the spin here. Chawla is in good form, getting a little bit of turn out of this surface. Could be one of the exchange catches of the innings. Darcy Short gone for 20. Australia in big trouble, 65 for 4.
Callum Ferguson, he's got 200s on his T20 career resume. Darcy Short just skewing off the outside edge. Pavan Negi taking a good tumbling catch. Didn't take his eye off the ball. So India have ripped out 4 of the top order of Australia's batting, and Piyush Chawla 3 for 6. He's been the wrecker in chief. Still a slip in there. It's gone for 4. First ball. Ease My Trip 4. That brings the 8th over to the end. 69 for 4.
tricky position they find themselves in. 69 for 4.
Yeah, they were looking very good, and then it's all changed round and it's all gone upside down. And for Australia, Vigo Tell selfie moment. Very good. I tell you something, there's a very good crowd in today to watch this. That Vigo Tell selfie moment. Now, the impact player is Power Negi. He's going to purvey his left arm spin. Very nice. He's hit the stumps. Oh, he would have been gone. Well done, Power Negi. He was a coat of paint away from hitting the stumps.
Dan Christian had just given this up. Power Negi was really good. You're right. A coat of varnish.
Well, I'd say those stumps were painted.
May have done that in the 60s and
Well, hang
70s.
on.
It's more varnish now, Alan.
What colour are those stumps? They're not clear varnish, are they? They're blue. There you are, with white Augusta properties.
It's like black to me.
They're just actually, Alan, just to put this into context, they're just actually stickers that go around a stump that is actually varnished.
Well, the stickers wouldn't adhere to the stump if it was varnished. It wouldn't, the glue, the adhesive. Australia, though, have lost these wickets, and there's been a procession. So 71 for 4. 3 men back on that leg side boundary, and it pierces deep backward and mid wicket.
Seven ease my trip 4s now in the innings. Good from Dan Christian. Gets deep in the crease. Good players of spin use the crease well. Think about Joe Root and how good he is against spin. He uses the crease. Gets deep in the crease.
Oh, could be another here. No, they're not looking for it. Robin Uthappa, very neat behind the stumps. Robin Uthappa with 37 today, looked to set the tone for India, and in my word, they did that. 203 on the board they were. Such an easy action, Pavan Negi. 9 gone, 77 for 4.
What's his name? Jacket. I think you should wear that tonight in Leeds.
Well, I must say that Harshit Toma is wearing a jacket that elevates him from the rest, because that is sartorial elegance. Harshit Toma, the owner of the league, the WCL, and we also have Now then, how far has this gone? That's gone all the way. Goodness, that was done so easily. The Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
Breeze helping this as well, Alan. Gets it out the middle. Callum Ferguson, decent player. Into that corner, which is probably the longest boundary.
He's got 2 centuries in T20 cricket, Callum Ferguson. So Piyush Chawla is only into his 3rd over. 3 for 17. And he was on a hat-trick. 84 for 4. And India were 83 for 2 at this stage. Now, was that a chance?
The first look at it, I think he hits it into the ground. Yeah, into the ground.
Yes, there will be a run now. Partnership is just beginning to get a little structure about it. 21 from 12. There's some repairing to be done here because those 2 strikes from this man, Piyush Chawla.
We're gone.
End of the over. 10 gone. Australia 86 for 4.
Partnership just forming. Dan Christian and Callum Ferguson. Long way to go here though. 86 for 4, needing just shy of 12 and over. Piyush Chawla has been superb. Pawan Negi, the impact player. Quite a good player to bring into your side. Shikhar Dhawan, who played so well with the bat. And you bring a left arm tweaker. Dugasta Properties. Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. Rohan Gavaskar's alongside me. A bit of work to be done here for the Australia champions.
Yeah, it's just the fact that they lost wickets in clusters. 57 for no loss, and then 57 for 2, and then 91 for 2, and then 103 for 4. But I'll tell you what, Niall, as long as Dan Christian and Callum Ferguson are there, they've got a chance.
Yeah, and Ben Cutting as well. Nathan Coulter-Nile still to come in. Well, pumped. With a bit of anger there. Dan Christian, the previous ball, wanted a wide. Umpire said no. Umpire felt may have flicked the pad, and Dan Christian wasn't happy. Double header, of course, today. This was the ball. Harbhajan, deep cover. Baji out there. It's not an easy place to field at deep cover with those practice pitches.
Yeah, absolutely right. Because once it gets on those practice pitches, it just sort of, you know, it's going to get a bit more pace.
Yeah.
Single to end the 11th, 90 for 4.
Plenty of power still to come. Ben Cutting, Nathan Coulter-Nile. Clean ball strikers. Callum Ferguson and Dan Christian in the middle. Dan Christian, you feel, is the player that could really do the damage here. Plenty of spin. 4 spinners used. Just 2 overs of pace or seam. So seeing it slightly differently than the Aussies.
Yeah, and that's why I think this is going to be such a crucial over. Vinay Kumar being brought back into the attack, went for 9 in his first. I just get the feeling that Christian and Ferguson will be thinking, right, let's get a bit of momentum back into our innings. Let's get this over. Let's try and make this a big over.
Has got the bigger boundary leg side to potentially use, but Dan Christian, if he finds the middle of that blade, no boundary is big enough. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on. Leg side boundary riders. What's Vinay Kumar's plans here then? What's he going to try and... How's he going to try and operate?
Oh, just stump to stump. Don't give any width. Just make sure your line is stump to stump. As you said, big leg side boundary. So maybe even if you've got a straight, it's got to be middle and leg. Don't give Dan Christian or Ferguson the opportunity to play inside out or through the offside.
Well, chopped away, beats the sweeper deep on the offside. Yusuf Pathan, he only had about 10 metres to make, but good bit of timing from Dan Christian. He's my trip 4.
Again, just dancing down the track. Good hands from Dan Christian over there to place it exactly where he wanted it to go. He knew once he on the shorter boundary, get the gap, it's going to be 4 more often than not.
Yeah, it was a leg cutter from Vinay Kumar. It was quite a decent ball, well disguised. How do you decide who sweeps in this tournament? How do you decide on the merit of the sweeper? Because ideally in this tournament you want to be in the ring. Short third is lovely, a short fine leg. The captain himself at short fine leg is a great position.
It's a brilliant position. As you said, short third, short fine leg, that's where you want to be. Oh, that's gone the distance. That's massive. Much needed as well. Well, as we said, try and get a little bit of momentum going in this innings, in this over. And they've done that. They've got 11 of the first 4.
Yeah, what a lusty blow. We mentioned that longer boundary, but when he finds the middle of the blade, both these batters, no boundary big enough. Dugasta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Always risky going into the surface. Goes again. Doesn't get the middle. Spills it. Spilt in the deep. Oh, Gurkirat Man in the deep. A sitter had to be taken. He charged in and misjudged it.
Well, I think he dropped it when he sort of fell on the ground because he's caught it well. No, he just didn't get in the mid. As you said, got there, but just hands weren't in the right position.
Oh no, Harbhajan. Oh no. Well, we said it's a difficult place to field on those practice wickets, and that's beaten Harbhajan. 16 off the over. Is that the big one they needed? 106 for 4. ...16 runs off that 12th over has just given the innings a little bit of a nudge. Latafa, our official fragrance partner of the WCL. Great job too. Power-Negi with his left arm tweakers. 2 right-handers to operate against. Pumped. There is protection in the deep. Big boundary. Just about does enough.
Well, last ball of the last over. Harbhajan just couldn't get down in time. Vinay Kumar not too happy because he'd gone for a few before that. Harbhajan knows he's made a mistake, puts his hand up, says, sorry mate.
Haven't quite found the fluency Australia champions as the Indian players did at this stage of the innings. I think when Yusuf Pathan came in and joined Shikhar Dhawan.
Well, you're right, because it was at this stage when they had that 100-run partnership between Shikhar and Yusuf that India really went through the gears. If you have a look at the scores at the moment, not that much difference. India champions actually behind, 103 for 4. Australia champions, 110 for 4 now. And this is, for our viewers, when a lot of commentators say scoreboard pressure, this is exactly what they mean, because now India champions have got those runs on board, even though they're at this stage of the game they're behind Australia. But because Australia have got to go at a rate of 13, you'd still say that India at the moment favourites to win the game.
Yes, 73 off the last 5 overs when they batted the India champions. But you're right, this very similar. 108 for 4, 110 for 4. At the same stage, 28 dots India had. Australia 30 dots. India ended with 18 fours and 8 sixes. Australia have 9 fours and 5 sixes. So it's very hard to call. We've got a great game in store here on a very, very good batting surface in front of a crowd that's growing every ball. We should have a cracker of a contest here. Just 4 off this over. It was 16 off the previous. This is a big ball from Power-Negi. That's a brilliant over. For a left-arm finger spinner to concede just 5. 111 for 4. That back phase, that's where India champions really did kick on. Ah, good to see. Excellent. Fan favourite as always, Chris Gale. They love him everywhere he goes. Pakistan champions who got a good win yesterday in Leicester up against the West Indies champions. Piyush Chawla, his 4th and final over. Full toss, club down the ground, beats long on. Good start to the over. 50 partnership. Ease my trip 4.
Yeah, full toss. Bit of a gift. Callum Ferguson says, thank you, I'll have some of that. Pressure on Piyush Chawla now. He's conceded 4 of the first. A required rate 13.
Clubbed. Man in the deep, boys, dropped him. Siddharth Kaul this time. Second drop in that deep mid-wicket region. Oh, it's another sitter. What's happening to India's fielding?
Oh, this was it hard, went flat. Should have taken it. Oh, great shot for 6. Use of the feet, and straight as an arrow.
Another. Dugusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Lovely footwork. A little skip down the surface. Picks the blade up. Really does hit that powerfully down the ground. Australia now mounting a charge. Goes again, good hit. Very good from Dan Christian. Ease my trip 4 and Chawla under serious pressure.
Right, tell you what. 2 really good overs back to back for Australia. 15 now of this. Vinay Kumar went for a few. Oh, quicker. But they get a single.
Well, Burj Mayfair, Dubai's real estate company, are India champions title sponsors. Wonderful tournament with many outstanding sponsors and supporters. Season 2, of course. Another good over this. 17 off it. Run rate needed 12.5 and over. 128 for 4. Aussie Worm, as Rohan Gavaskar was mentioning, actually in a better position than the Indian Worm at the same stage. 128 for 4, plays 119 for 4. Head honchos of many of the sides. Strong breeze blowing. Short boundary leg side here, Ro. You'd think must be fancying clubbing a few into that western terrace. Siddharth Kaul into the attack. He just put down a fairly routine catch in the deep. What's his go-to at this stage when he's under pressure? Is he a Yorker bowler, or is it like going change-ups?
Both. I think you've just got to be a little careful with the Yorker, because we've said this before. It's a high risk but high reward delivery. If you get it right, boom, you're in the money. But if you get it wrong, boy, you could be punished.
Well, he did get it wrong, and he has been punished. That western terrace and that short boundary, too inviting. Dugusta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
Oh, what a shot this is. First up again. Again, you've got to say Sid Kaul will be under pressure for the remaining 5 deliveries. Required rate now, 12 and over. At once it was 13.5. Not too long ago, so they've done well, the Australian champions.
He holds the bat right at the top of the handle, Callum Ferguson, which is, in this day and age, with so much white ball cricket, is slightly unusual. There's a lot of batters holding it a lot lower than that. I think he's even adjusted at that ball. Change of pace. Bloody pace put on the ball, though, from Callum Ferguson. This is an outstanding shot. There was no pace to work with. It was all in the wrist for that ease my trip 4.
Wow, how good is this shot? Again, just the timing and the power. Tell you what, Nobby, just a couple of overs ago we said India champions favourites. Right now, the way these two are batting, 11.6 and over, very doable.
Vigo Tell, official smartphone partner. Oh, gets away with it. That should have been another one into the Western Terrace. Yeah, spot on. Australia now, you wouldn't say they're cruising, but India have no answers right now. Good crowd in Saturday afternoon. Got to understand, there's a lot of club cricket played in this region, so there will be a lot of people who would normally come and watch cricket here. They're playing in all the various leagues around Leeds and Bradford. A few Danish fans in the house. Played against Denmark a few times. Amjad Khan, former Kent fast bowler, played for Denmark. Ole Mortensen played for Derbyshire. He was a very fast bowler, played for Denmark. And a fellow called Freddie Clocker used to keep wicket open the batting for Denmark. The mighty Danes.
The great Danes. Yeah, Danish fans, good to see them. Well, one of my old teammates coached Denmark for many years, Jeremy Bray, former Ireland opening batter, coached the Danish national side for a good few years. Clubbed away, leg side. One bounce into the boundary for an ease my trip for another expensive over here. Great from Ferguson. Yeah, again, just shuffling back, using the depth of the crease. And then, again, just vacant areas over there. Get in the gap, short boundary, it's going to be 4.
Well, they're chasing the field here, India. Every time a boundary is hit, they're changing the field. Deep backward square goes back and deep point comes in. Gets about one ball right that over. Siddharth. Partnership was worth 80, 17 off it, 15 done, 145 for 4.
Well, this is a superb partnership. 80 from 43, Dan Christian, Callum Ferguson. And with Australia needing 59 from 30 balls, we're in for a grandstand finish here at Headingley. WCL really coming to life here on this Saturday afternoon here in Leeds. Pavanegi, left arm spinner. Waqar Younis alongside. Fasten your seatbelts here, Waqar, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the game's slipping away from India. A bit of spin, bit of turn for Nagy. When you drop catches, don't expect to win a game. They need wicket. They badly need wicket, India.
It's a good, clean hit. And he'll get 4 for it. It's a half century for Callum Ferguson. 53 from 26. What a magnificent innings this is. He is striking in excess of 200.
Well, when he walked onto the ground, things were really, really dicey for the Australian champions, and he teed off from the word go. And it's getting better and better. A couple of catches gone down, and now India against the wall.
Just dragging his length down a little here, Nagy, just shortening the length of the delivery. He doesn't really want to get belted straight. That's why he's just dragging it down and bowling a little flatter. Yusuf Pathan.
The ball has started gripping a little bit this over. I think the reason because he's bowling a little slower, they're taking a bit of risk of just purchasing a wicket because they need wicket. They need wicket badly here, India.
Yes, beautifully played off the back foot. Dan Christian playing his part very much in this partnership, now with 89.
Normally when required run rate is 12 or above, you expect the bowling team to win the game, but because these two are out there with such a good partnership, 89 or 48, this game is moving away from Indian champions. 155 for 4.
.49 required. From 24 balls, 4 overs to go. Australia. 8 p.m. a premium black packaged drinking water. Well, there'll be some thirsty cricketers out there after this, because this has really been a very warm afternoon here. Yuvraj just discussing what the best strategy is here now.
Yeah, he does look a little worried here, Yuvraj Singh. I guess halfway mark when they had 203 on the board, they'll be thinking, yeah, we should win this one. But this partnership has really put them against the wall, and they're struggling for options right now. They don't know what they need to pick up a wicket. The small pockets, they're having meetings, you know, how can we just break this partnership?
Well, a little bit of a delay before India decides who's going to bowl the next over.
Well, pacers have struggled. Spinners, apart from Piyush Chawla, they've gone all over the park. So Yuvraj decided to go with Vinay Kumar, who's bowled 2 overs for 25. Pretty expensive.
This is a gamble, Vakar. This is a gamble, because Vinay Kumar is that kind of pace where Callum Ferguson and Dan Christian will enjoy the extra pace coming onto the bat. Long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square and a deep point. Both fine leg and third man up inside the circle. He's lost everything, including the ball.
I think what they are going to try to do right now is to bowl slow deliveries. I think pace on is gonna be a little dangerous. Escall tried it and he went for 37 in 2 overs. So I don't think the pace is the way to go. You have to bowl cutters and hope also that they don't get it in the middle of the bat.
Man underneath it, takes the catch. Bhavan Negi is the man who takes the catch. Dan Christian on the slow walk back. India needed this wicket.
Well, that delayed worked for India. It wasn't the best of the deliveries from Vinay Kumar, but picked up a wicket, hit into the wind and went straight to Nagy, and it was a big wicket. Christian looked very, very good for his 39. He's gone now. It's 155 for 5.
Good man to come in now for Australia, Ben Cutting. Strike rate, look at that, 145. Vinay Kumar has removed Dan Christian, so the partnership of 90. They might look for 2 here. No, Ferguson says no. Oh, now they can. Oh, Ferguson's halfway down and Ben Cutting says go back. Ben Cutting, really, there was a second run on there with the misfield.
Well, that delivery from Vinay Kumar deserved to go in the crowd because the length was there for Christian. That's why he's so disappointed that he didn't get it right. Things can change and can change quickly. They picked up 1. Can they pick up another one? Because the required run rate is gone to 13 again. So we are here for a serious fight in the last few overs.
Well bowled, very full length, difficult to get away. Yorker length, that's your language. Yorkers, you're looking to bowl Yorkers, Waqar.
Well, that's the way to go. At this stage, you don't give length. You give length. These batters, look how deep they go in the crease. That's the only way to go, and the Yorker modern day is even fuller than what we used to bowl because of the players going so deep in the crease. The Yorker length becomes almost a full toss.
2 is the call. Cutting has already decided to run the second. This match is on a knife edge. Ben Cutting has got the firepower to really take this away from India, and Ferguson is in there as well. He's hit 5 4s and 3 6s.
It's still wickets. Still, Yuvraj has to find a bowler who can get him wickets. Get Ferguson out, and then 2 new batters on the crease will make a big difference.
Now then, where's this gone? Oh, it's gone around like a ball on a bagatelle board. Now then, this was very much kept inside. It certainly wasn't 4. They're going to have a look at the height of the ball, surely.
Yeah, it will be a real close call. Ferguson was kind of sitting down, so might get away with Vinay Kumar, but have a look, have a look, have a look. Dip, you need a bit more dip. Look how low he is. So I'm not sure. It's going to be a real difficult one for the umpire. Yeah, he decided to go that it was over the waist height, and India didn't want that. Free hit at the time when things were just getting better for Indian champions.
Latafa Perfumes, our fragrance partner. got away with that. That was a free hit. Australia have got to string together some boundaries right now. You feel that there's got to be a boundary off this last ball of the 17th. 42 required from 19. Australia do have the batters to do this. Cutting and Ferguson.
Yeah, this is a very, very important delivery, Vinay Kumar. It's got to be spot on.
They can go back for the second. They will. It's a poor throw. It's nowhere near the keeper. Unfortunately, Ben Cutting has gone so far past the stumps he can't come back. 9 from the over. Very good over, Vinay Kumar. 164 for 5. India were 149 for 4. Australia 164 for 5. We had those 2 overs where Nathan Coulter-Nile and Brett Lee were absolutely pummeled. I think they must have gone for about 46, 47. 54 was it?
54 in the last 3 overs. Last 4 overs, I beg your pardon.
Now here we go. You've got one of the most experienced bowlers that India has ever produced, Harbhajan Singh. This is the 18th over and it's critical right here. 40 required.
He's a man of the situation. You know, if he can't win India game right now, then no one can. He's got so much experience. He will bring all that experience into play and he will look to pick up a wicket. And the wicket is the only way Indian champions can win this game. There are definite worried faces. They know Ferguson is on 59 of 32. He's a danger man.
Yeah, Callum Ferguson can only get a single off the first. But there's a duel here within the contest. Ben Cutting against Harbhajan Singh. Now, Cutting's tall. He's got the long levers to get at Harbhajan. And Paji will know this.
And you can tell from the first delivery, he knew that even Ferguson is going to come at him. So he bowled short and wide.
Big one. Huge hit from Ben Cutting. Augusta Properties, Tonnen 10-6.
Cutting doesn't need long to stay at the crease to hit those big sixes. He's a man for certain situations, and this is a perfect situation for him to cut loose and play those big shots. A little short, and Ben Cutting just waited and then decided that he's going to go mid-wicket.
That's the point I was making, that Ben Cutting can do that. He can alter the length so easily because he's tall. It's coming round the wicket now to Cutting, who's gone big again. That's an enormous hit from Ben Cutting. Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6.
Ben Cutting is wrapping this up and wrapping it out very, very quickly. Harbhajan Singh tried over the wicket, didn't work, decided to go around the wicket and bowl a real short half tracker to Ben Cutting.
Oh, he was looking for a hat-trick of sixes. 27 required from 14.
They got to take a risk like that. They just bowl slowly. Just hope that he'll hit up in the air and opportunity will come. Because the quicker you bowl, the further he hits Ben Cutting.
Oh, it's gone straight up. Robin Uthappa was waiting for it so easily and accepts the gift. Ben Cutting's cameo is cut short. Australia needed Ben Cutting to stay there with Callum Ferguson.
What a delivery. It was a risk involved in that, and he bowled slowly, and I think he bowled at Dusra, which he quite often bowls. The ball bouncing, just holding in the pitch a touch. And Robin Uthappa, the man behind the stumps, accepting that one. This game is not over yet. Still plenty of runs required. Cutting on for 15 is 177 for 6 Australian champions.
Stop. He's going down for the charm. Who's this? Rob Quiney or Quine? Quiney? Well, the new man is Rob Quiney. He's come in for Brett Lee, so impact sub. Rob Quiney, left-handed. 1 ball to finish the 18th over. He'll get a single off the last. 2 overs to go. Australia need 26.
Still a decent over after getting it.
Well, Ben Cutting came in and hit 2 enormous sixes off Harbhajan, and he's just got out to the mercurial off spinner. India still believe, and their fans still believe, that they'll get home here. Australia need 26 from 12. Callum Ferguson holds key for Australia.
Yeah, that's how Ben Cutting departed. Beautiful loopy delivery, plenty of flight on it, and the audience, fans, they're really jubilant. Now, one more time, Vinay Kumar, can he get another wicket? It's 26 of 12.
Yeah.
Either you keep this man on strike or get Ferguson out. That's the way to go.
Now they might look for 2. Yes, they will. Quiney goes back for the second. Callum Ferguson hasn't had a lot of the strike in the last 2 overs.
And that is the advantage Indian champions got. You know, keep him off strike, and suddenly when he'll come, he'll feel that he's the one who's got to do the job, and the opportunity can come. But right now, it's in the balance, this game.
Quiney, tall, left-handed, orthodox, and finds backward point. They'll run just about everything here. The single gets Ferguson on strike, and that's what Australia need.
Well, this is a turning point now. How Ferguson's gonna react to Vinay Kumar? Will he just wait for the last over, or just nudge it for a couple more and maybe leave 15, 16 for the final over, or will he just take him on and get a few boundaries in the coming 4 deliveries? It's a big moment in the game. Can they pick up Ferguson's wicket? That is a big ask. It'll be a game changer if they get him out.
Tell you what, there's a very different field here. There's a third man that's very square. It's just in front of, on that 45, they're very square, not orthodox third man. Now, does that indicate, Vakar, that Vinay Kumar's going to bowl wide here? I think he is, judging by what Robin Uthappa's gesturing is, you know, to get the ball wide of Ferguson, go and stretch for it, which I can only think that that's the idea with that man in that third position, very square.
I think yeah, what they're looking to do is maybe yoke a length outside the off stump, because
Yes.
anything short, he'll pump it on more mid-wicket. Yeah,
This
lucky.
could be-
Can they stop this one? Can they stop this one? Can they stop the third one now?
They might get 3 here. They will. Ambati Raidu stopped the ball, but he's damaged his wrist in the process. He has stopped the 4, but they got 3. And it was cleaned up in the end by Suresh Raina. But watch Raidu here. The dive. The ball has hit him somewhere on the wrist, on the thumb. But it's still 3. 20 required for Australia from 9.
Yeah, this it's very tight, this game. Australia need boundary. They need a couple of boundaries in these next 3 deliveries.
Quiney on strike. It's back to Raidu. There's not a second in this one. 19 from 8. It doesn't matter what the scoring rate is. It's 14, excess of 14, but a boundary here, a 4, a 6, it swings it back towards Australia.
8 deliveries remaining, 19 runs required. I think it's still Australian champions favourites, I would say, because Ferguson's there. They have to get rid of Ferguson. If they get his wicket, then I would say India very much favourite.
They could get 2. No, they won't. No, it's sort of trickled out to that man at square. So Vinay Kumar's concentrating on bowling a full length here. He's been expensive today, Vinay Kumar. He's going at just a shade under 11. But here, he's looking to bowl, as you said, full. That was quite straight.
18 required. The last delivery of the 19th over, a very crucial, very important delivery. I think what Ferguson told Queenie, just go for it. If you get a boundary, job will be a lot easier. Even if you get out, that's fine.
So the man's gone back on that offside fence now, which tells me that he's going to bowl as full and as wide of off stump as he can. Round the wicket to the left-hander. Where can Quiney find a boundary? Where? Oh, it's a wide. It's been given a wide. Vinay Kumar is not happy with this. Robin Uthappa has gestured he wants to see this assessed again.
Oh, that's well inside the line. That's not fair. I don't think that's a fair call from the umpire. Can Yuvraj Singh just sort of ask for a review or something, because that was very well inside that blue line.
Plus, Quiney had gone over to the offside. And I think the umpire has not made the right decision there. That was inside that blue line, plus the fact Quiney had moved well over outside the off stump. So I think India rightly feel a little aggrieved. And now with that extra ball, it's gone for 4. That was a mistake by the umpire, and it's cost India. 19 gone, 1 over to go, 13 required for the win. So 19 overs gone. We're into the last over. Who's going to bowl it for India? 13 runs required. And the drama at the end of that over.
Just, Alan, just have a look at these last two deliveries. The one which was called wide, and then what happened, the delivery after that. That was very unfair. And those 5 runs just gone for nothing, because that was not wide delivery, first of all, and secondly, the ball which not supposed to be bowled and is gone for 4. That's 5 runs.
Yeah, yeah.
Would have been 18 in 6th delivery. Would have been a different ball game altogether.
Yes, absolutely. And the responsibility for the last over falls to Irfan Pathan.
Just look at that. Just look at the delivery previously. Well within his right to bowl that beautiful delivery. Even Robin Uthappa not happy with Kumar, and rightly so. We all with you. And then what happened after that? That's painful. That's not right. That's not fair.
Simon Widdop is the umpire who had the courage or the conviction to give wide. Well, that's gone. It's history. India have got to defend 13 runs. If Australia get 12, we're going to have a bowl out. Not a super over, a bowl out. And Irfan Pathan, his first over of the match, and it's the last. There's a lot of responsibility here now for Irfan. And it's going to be Callum Ferguson on strike.
Well, he's done it in the past, coming and bowling the last over in a difficult situation. Irfan Pathan.
So wide.
Not good, not good, not a good start. Not easy in a coolish weather, and a skipper asks you to come and bowl the last over when 13 required.
Well, Australia have an extra ball and they need 12 from this last over. It's well within their grasp. They'll go for the run. Robin Uthappa was thinking of a shy at the stumps. Quiney was racing down. It's a leg by. 11 from 5 required for Australia.
Alan, wicket required. Pick up a wicket and ask a new batter to come in, and you'll have a better chance, Indian champions. 5 deliveries, 11 normal our days. This was an easy win for the bowling side. Not anymore.
What a game of cricket we've had. What a game of cricket. When you saw India coming off at 203 for 4 after their innings, you thought that Australia wouldn't come close, but this has been superb. Dan Christian with his runs, and Callum Ferguson. It's Rob Quiney on strike. Third man is up, fine leg is up. Smashed by Quiney. It's 6 big ones for Rob Quiney in Australia. D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. Has that broken the shackles for Australia? 5 from 4 now required.
How quickly Quiney moved into Irfan's zone, because he knew what Irfan is trying to do outside the off stump. He just went way outside the off stump and just picked up a beautiful 6.
Oh,
ooh.
Goodness me, that's a double wide. In fact, it's a no ball. It's not a wide. It's not landed on the cut strip. That hasn't landed on the official marked pitch, so that's why it's a no ball.
When was the last time you saw that? I can't remember.
No.
Look at that, how far was that?
Look, that's not landed on the cut strip, so it's not a wide. It's actually a no ball, and it's a free hit. 4 required from 4. Free hit time. They'll scamper for the run, and suddenly there's a few drop heads out there. 3 required from 3. Such pressure here on Irfan Pathan.
I still feel if they pick up a wicket now, things can change. We might get into a ball out after that, but Yeah, it's Australian game to lose or win. It's not in India's control right now. Things have really in control of the Australian champions. They got a set batter, Ferguson, out there. Can he get rid of him?
Oh, well bowled Irfan Pathan. A change of pace disguised the pace at which he delivered that ball. Slower, much slower.
Well, he can't afford to bowl any more extras, that's for sure. Just keep bowling that again, because the ball did not arrive at all. Ferguson struggled to find the pace he was searching for.
3 from 2. High, and very handsome. And that seals the win for Australia. A fabulous innings from Callum Ferguson takes Australia home. And India are beaten here at Headingley in the WCL. What a contest, what a chase. Callum Ferguson takes the honours.
What a game of cricket we had, Alan. This is fantastic cricket we have seen from both the champions, Indian champions and the Australian champions. They gave their best. 203 runs were scored in the first inning by Indian champions. Fantastic innings up front. This was another slow delivery, and he was just got it too full for Ferguson, who played a magnificent knock of 70 of 38 deliveries. It was a superb game of cricket. Shikhar Dhawan played really well, and credit must be given to the Australians. The way they approached, the way they got these runs with 1 ball to spare. That last over from Irfan Pathan went for 16. So Australian champions winning that contest with 1 ball to spare.
What a contest we've had here at Headingley in Leeds. And Callum Ferguson, the hero for Australia, finishing 70 not out. Yusuf Pathan and Harbhajan Singh, they must have felt that Australia were taking it away from them, and that's exactly what they did. 2 heavyweight countries right here, and India with 203 on the board. They must have felt they'd had enough to defend, but it wasn't to be. Dan Christian as well, and this is when Piyush Chawla had got amongst them. The top order of Australia, Shikhar Dhawan with his runs. A contest at the very highest order here today. And we've got another match to come.
Yeah.
Pakistan, West Indies.
The 2 drop catches, Alan, of Ferguson really cost India champions that game. There were 2 sitters who dropped at mid-wicket, and when you give opportunities to play like Ferguson, they're not going to spare you. Fantastic knock by Ferguson, 70 of 38. Christian played a magical knock of 39 of 28, 20 from short. Lynn looked very dangerous up front, cutting with a couple of sixes. In the 6 deliveries he's faced, scored 15. And Queenie, 16 of 8. They all kept on going. They all got runs apart from Ben Dunk, who gone for first ball. Chased it down beautifully.
Yeah, Vinay Kumar 1 for 47. Siddharth Kaul 2 overs cost him 37. Harbhajan 4 overs 2 for 33. Yusuf Pathan 1 over for 6. Piyush Chawla 3 for 36 in 4. Pavan Negi 4 overs, none for 27. And Irfan Pathan, who was asked to bowl the final over to defend 13 runs, and he couldn't do it. Conceded 15 from 5. 207 for 6. And Australia winning a great contest in the D'Augusta Properties WCL. India champions 203 for 4. Shikhar Dhawan 91 from 60. Yusuf Pathan 52 from 23. Robin Uthappa 37. Australia getting home thanks to Callum Ferguson, held them together. Dan Christian, Chris Lynn, Darcy Short, and a couple of sixes from Ben Cutting as well. Australia champions winning by 4 wickets. Got a double-header. Pakistan champions are next. And it's against the West Indies champions coming up here from Headingley.
Toss for match 11 in the WCL, and it is Mohammad Hafiz of Pakistan, Chris Gale of the West Indies, and David Dukes, the match referee. Right, I think you're the home captain. Hafiz, give it a flick. Head from Christopher Henry, and it's come down a tail. It's come down a tail.
Thank you, sir.
Do you want to tell him first before you tell me?
No, don't tell me. We'll bat first.
I just heard that. You're going to have a bat first.
Yep.
Why?
I think it seemed like a very batting track because the 200 was always a power runs here, but why not to, we think that we put runs on the board and we have enough good bowling side to defend.